Hello, this is Ezra Gambino here with a new stream. In this stream, we're going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, starting off, definitely the main new addition would definitely be the brand new vehicle, being the Weeny Issi Rally. On the 9th generation version, you do have access to that HSW upgrade. So any of the versions of this main menu, basically the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S versions, those will have your HSW upgrade. Your 8th generation consoles obviously will not have that, and then your PC version as of the current moment will not have it either, unfortunately. Because PC is yet to actually get the expanded and enhanced, whatever they want to call it. So yeah, HSW's out of its 9th generation consoles only. But if you're on the other systems, you do get the regular Weeny Issi Rally for purchase as well, obviously. In that case, at least. And yeah, apparently you can pick it up from the luxury autos. There is actually a more interesting build that you can actually purchase right off the bat. So you can definitely purchase a much more interesting build, I would say, if you go over to luxury autos. And yeah, Preamp Test Ride apparently will be a new Issi Rally as well, so there is a certain build for the HSW version at the Carmi on the 9th gen version if you want to try to go for that. I think if you get the one over at Howl's though, I think it already starts with level 1 turbo, so I don't really super care for that. Because you might be paying for a weaker turbo upgrade, I'm not that much sure on that now. So I'll probably just get a regular one or something at luxury autos and then turn into Howl's. That's how I'll probably do it. And yeah, for performance numbers, apparently for the regular Weeny Issi Rally, it's in SUV class. The regular and HSW ones will be in your SUV class. Apparently the regular one is in 11th place lap time, and then it will be in 9th place top speed, going off of roughly 1322, and it's video. So the regular one's 11th place lap time, 9th place top speed. Not really a very great performance, to be honest, especially for lap time. But granted, that might put the 9th gen versions into account, but at best on 8th gen, it's probably looking like a 9th place lap time on the 8th gen systems, which still isn't really that impressive. Not necessarily anywhere near sportier SUVs. There's definitely sportier SUVs in the game, I would say. But yeah, apparently the regular one has 9th place top speed as well, so even on the 9th gen version, your regular one will even be within top 10s, and that's kind of nice. And apparently the numbers for HSW, according to Bruffy1322 and the YouTuber I watch for the performance and stuff, apparently it's number 3 lap time. So it doesn't seem it's going to be as good as your HSW P-Fist or Astron in terms of lap time. But it is the new number 1 top speed if you get this HSW one on the 9th gen version of the game. New number 1 top speed at least for the SUV class. I assume your best general top speed for a non-rocket boost vehicle still goes over to that previous Vigero ZX. I don't think the general top speed's going to top the Vigero ZX per se. In terms of SUV class, it is going to be your number 1 top speed option apparently. For those that want a preview of the performance numbers, obviously I'll show more of it in game and whatnot. And then the Arena War series, there's apparently a 2 times money, RP, and then arena points for all competitors all week long. I'm assuming they're doing this to go along with some of the taxi stuff they've been doing recently. So I assume it's kind of to celebrate the taxi coming out and whatnot, because they're also doing more stuff in relation to the taxi stuff as well. as I'll get into in a bit. But yeah, 2 times arena points would definitely be helpful if you want to go for the rank 25 for that like red taxi that has like the turbo upgrades and stuff, which pretty much would be your best taxi option, which certainly would pretty much be your one and only best taxi option. But yeah, in terms of money, Arena War requires you to go into like the pause menu. You have to like go into separate lobbies and stuff, so you have to get out of free mode and stuff. So the money given you have to go into like lobbies and stuff is not the greatest. RP is not necessarily going to really be the greatest either. You're mainly obviously going to want it for the exclusive arena points. So that alone is a good reason to do it. So I'm not going to not recommend it when arena points is exclusive, obviously, to the arena. Just it's probably better you can maybe do during the event regardless, though. Because 25 is not a very hard number to hit, I would say. At least it wasn't when the update first came out. And yeah, subscription stuff got renewed last week, so it's just all that same stuff there, obviously. Yuck, they keep hella promoting the subscription to me, I'm still not buying it. But yeah. Something I actually forgot to mention, by the way, about the Issi rally. They don't really show it on the what's new section in like the main menu, but according to the Rockstar Newswire, it is only available until February 1st, 2022. So literally you just get the debut week for this vehicle, then it apparently gets vaulted for some time apparently, which is weird. So they're doing the same thing they did with the Innis 300R, where they're going to be taking it away, but they'll probably be reintroducing it at some point, which is kind of strange. So apparently you do have to buy it within this first week for some reason. I don't know why Rockstar is vaulting vehicles lately, but apparently they're doing that with the Issi Rally. That does go for the HSW version as well, technically. But yeah, I know in the 9th gen version there's that like feature where you can actually like buy like person's build at like the car meet, whatever, but I'm not certain if they vault the vehicles, if that method works on the 9th gen version, buying a vehicle from like the car meet from like a friend or something. You know, obviously that's not a glitch feature, it's a totally legitimate feature on the 9th gen version of the game only, I'm pretty sure. So maybe you can still get it through that method after the first until it gets reintroduced or whatever. But apparently it's only for 1 week right now. Quite the dumb decision there. And then yeah, taxi work rewards. 2 times money on taxi job tips. Oh my god, that's actually pretty terrible though. I was playing the whole like taxi thing. I did like 10 in a row for the taxi trade price. When it first came out, I think it was just regular money when it first came out. For people that don't have the subscription, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. So I think the first week was on regular money and only got like $15,000, I think, for the whole like 10 fares. So if you do like 10 whole things, if you do like 10 whole things on the 2 times money, that's what, like $30,000? Yeah, the money on double is not going to be that great, even unfortunately. But at least you can do it in free mode, so at least that's an advantage over Arena where you have to go into separate lobbies. But I would definitely say the Arena is more worth it, to be honest, for those Arena points, to be quite honest. Apparently through February 8th you can get rare items, which includes a Downtown Capco Rever collar shirt. I think it was like the first thing I went over on like my leak video or something. But yeah, I did a video covering like all the different like DLC leaks that I could find and whatnot. think there's like some like shirt tied to like the taxi business or something. I think it's that one that was like in the, like game files or something. It's probably that one. Some like bluish one or something, I think. 100,000 GT dollars. I mean, I guess if there's more money to earn for this week and for February 8th, I guess that's kind of worth doing then, but the 2 times the money itself on the tax job tips, that's fucking nothing, basically. And yeah, that's only the tips, so you probably even make less than that 30,000 I was saying, a little bit even as well. And that's for 10 fucking fairs in a row. Clothing rewards apparently get delivered to the wardrobe by February 17th, so a while to go till you get those clothing rewards apparently. And yeah, money rewards on the other hand get delivered within the first couple real life days, within 72 hours of completion. And yeah, hard mode, the first dose is in its penultimate week. Penultimate, I'm pretty sure, is second to last week. And yeah, it goes to February 8th, so yeah, the next event will be your last event for the hard mode event for the time being. And yeah, apparently completing all 6 of the missions on hard at any point will give you a special pump shotgun tins, that's cool. A weapon skin you can unlock that won't be tied to the subscription service, that's nice. God, it's not going to be tied to that subscription service only, at least for that one at least. Would like some melee weapon skins for non-subscribers, but maybe one day. Still want to see the ones on the. Still want to see the ones on like the thumbnail thing there for sure, like the SMG one there. And yeah, all rewards apparently get delivered before February 17th. Okay. And yeah, according to this thing, it sounds like Motor Wars is also on a double rewards through February 1st. But yeah, Motor Wars, that is an adversary mode. It is actually the most players for an adversary mode as well. I think you can actually go up to like 28 or like 30 players, which is pretty insane. So Motor Wars can actually probably be one of the like biggest paying adversary modes. So usually adversary modes aren't too worth it, but because it's Motor Wars and it has like a 28 to like 30 player maximum capacity or something, you could perhaps make a whole fuck ton more money than you usually can. So probably one of the ones I would probably recommend the most in terms of an adversary mode. But even then, you'll probably only make like a couple $100,000 at most, so. And that's with playing like maximum rounds, and that also assumes you win every single round as well. That's very circumstantial, so even then I wouldn't necessarily bother with it too much anyways. So yeah, between those two, I would probably still recommend the arena between those two though. To be honest. And yeah, the rest is just older stuff, it looks like. There's only like 4 things on here, even though it's worth talking about, which is kind of unfortunate. I wish they would put more stuff on there like they used to when they first introduced What's New Second, but they've been quite lazy with it for a long time now. It's unfortunate. So I gotta go in game for most of it anymore, which is annoying. Oh, I was like, what the fuck is this? But that's right, my 198,000, it told me that in my main menu. Or, what's the new section I'm in? Oh, I didn't like check the... I didn't check the, like, the heist thing and, like, the series thing. But, like, I think Arena Wars in, like, the, like, series section of that menu anyways, and I was basically already in the what's the new section, so... But I didn't really miss anything too significant from that all this time around, at least. But yeah. For customizing it, I'll probably start customizing it when I'm like starting to go over like the luxury autos. So once I'm like at the luxury autos and stuff, that's probably when I'll start customizing it for those that might want to skip to that kind of point. I gotta find something to get rid of though too, to be fair now. Since they still won't have the fucking garage space. Goddamn, all these vehicles that keep adding, but they're not adding the garage space. I've never seen them hold on the fucking garage space, for fuck's sakes. I swear, they've been making some real dick moves though with the drug war DLC, and I'm not liking it. Criminal Enterprise was a whole nother... Criminal Enterprise kind of started some of the like annoying stuff they started doing with like a huge ton of remote events to kind of like stall out the vehicle releases. Yeah, Criminal Enterprise was bad stalling out the vehicle releases with the remote events, but shit no, the Santos Drug Wars is a whole nother fucking goddamn fucking level though, it's ridiculous. With timed vehicle releases, fucking... According to Bruffy 132, if you don't count the bike, it's been like over a month since like the last proper vehicle, and that was like on December 16th with the Tacoma Coupe. So it's been since like December 16th since the last like proper car. Again, that's if you don't count the Power Surge motorcycle, which I do, but to be fair, Bruffy does say car and not like bike. So I get what they're saying basically from what I saw on their Twitter or something. But yeah, now they're giving you just 1 week for a new drift vehicle, and that's just fucking ridiculous. So I thought they were only going to do that with the 300R, but no, they're doing it with a brand new one now. Hell, the 300R might have even lasted more than 1 week, I forget though. But apparently they were always just a 1 week thing for now. Definitely jump on it if you want it. Which I only really recommend if you're on 9th gen though, for the HSW one though. Otherwise I'd probably kinda just pass on it to be honest. Oh damn, what the fuck. That's cool, regular and not HSW, but regular RC or right next to each other. HSW is actually not too far. They don't usually have all the time trials that close to each other, and it's pretty interesting. But anyways, regular time trial for the week is Power Station. Goes to suburbs of like LS, so maybe like somewhere like down here or like up here or something. But yeah. Vehicle recommendations. For 9th gen, I would easily recommend the HSW Hot Shot Drag. HSW Hostile Drag, hands down, I think is the best option as long as you don't like crash into anything or anything. Obviously, not fall off the motorcycle. If you're good enough at like avoiding vehicles and whatnot. Otherwise, pretty much any of the HSW vehicles, or at least the good ones, I would say like your HSW supercars, any of the like 3 to 4 HSW supercars, or like Sterling GT and like Videro ZX HSW, the like Criminal Enterprise DLC HSW vehicles that were both pretty decent for top speeds at least. So there's a bunch of good 9th gen options, I would probably say. And yeah, for 8th gen, the regular Hawktail drag can be pretty alright for the regular drag. That power surge, Ruffy 152 actually just recently like covered the power surge in terms of like the proper performance numbers. Power surge is actually a number 2 lap time, which means if you're on the 8th gen version, your power surge will actually be your new number 1 lap time motorcycle in the game. But at the same time, it's only like 7th place top speed. Which for an electric bike, 7th place top speed is actually not that bad. And yeah, on the 8th gen, I think that would be like 6th place top speed because they wouldn't obviously have the HSW Hawktail drag. Yeah, that new power surge, I feel definitely could have some pretty interesting potential when it comes to these time trials, definitely. With the power surge being an electric motorcycle and that, like, acceleration and stuff. Being the number 1 lap time on 8th gen, 2nd best, even on, like, 9th gen for lap time. Yeah, you can definitely have some pretty nice potential with that power surge on 8th gen. For an 8th gen option there for motorcycle again. And then, yeah. And then the Western Reaver from the Contract DLC, that's still a very good, like, top speed motorcycle. If you want a nice budget motorcycle, that would go to your Pegassi Body 801. Nagasaki Shimotaro can be pretty nice. So there should be a few motorcycle options for 8th gen. RC Bandito Time Trial is also Power Station. I don't think I've ever got to see that before. Yeah. RC Bandito, I don't really go into much detail with these ones. All you gotta do is know how to corner on them and whatnot, which changes per course. Each course is vastly different, so not the easiest to explain each one. From like pure muscle memory, you can only use the one RC Bandito vehicle. But yeah, would've been cool if they added like more RC Band. Would be cool if they added more RC vehicles you could use on them and whatnot. But then not RC. I already said RC Gundam, but yeah. Then HSW time trial to go around is run alternates. And yeah, for vehicle recommendations, I pretty much gave all my like best possible vehicle recommendations for HSW and talking about that time trial. Hawktail Drag, just supercars, and then like your 2 Criminal Enterprise ones are pretty solid. But really, you can use any HSW vehicle you want because the part times are all determined based on whatever HSW vehicle you use. Because you'll notice with the other ones, you have to see the part time before you go to it and everything. To see part time for HSW, you have to actually be in an HSW vehicle. It's all determined off the vehicle and the class and whatnot. So pretty much you can really use anything and be successful with it. But yeah, run alternate is definitely a pretty interesting one. At least the drag, I know you can definitely use some pretty interesting strategies with the train tracks of the drag. Otherwise, they can do like off-roading shortcuts like around here, I think, at the start. And you kind of have to know from there where to go with the GPS route and everything. Which isn't necessarily the most reliable in that time trial, but yeah. I should know more of it later on. And yeah, you're premium racist, I won't. You're a premium racist, I won't go to the supercar class. Your HSW supercars, that is your weaponized Ignis HSW, second to HSW, Devastate 80 HSW, and then the Entity MT HSW with the Drug War DLC now. If you're on 9th gen, those are pretty much single-handedly your best options on that. But yeah, weaponized Ignis, I'm pretty sure is your best like lap time option from what I recall for the weaponized Ignis. Your best top speed option I think goes to the Devastate 8 HSW from what I recall on that one. So those are your probably main two to use. If you think you're gonna like crash or something, your like instant acceleration on like the second two could be nice, but probably wouldn't want to use that one enough to be honest. And then there is the NT-MT, but the lap time is kind of terrible on it, apparently. And then the top speed, apparently it's not as good as your Devastate 80. It's all going to depend on like what the course is. You can go on a premium race, and then I think they let you see the map of like pressing square and like X and stuff. So I definitely take a good look at the course. Otherwise, if you're on the 8th gen, I believe it's the Trojan Emirates, the Benefactor Krieger, and then the LM87 from like Criminal Enterprise. Should be your free for a lap time, I believe, for 8th gen, for your top free, whatever. And yeah, for top speed, I think it's like P-Fist rate 11 on 8th gen. Maybe the regular Devastate, and then like the 31900R. Maybe the regular TMT can be a new pretty good one when it comes to top speed as well. In terms of 8th gen. So there should be different options for 9th and 8th gen there. For premium race for the supercar class. Just go like hard mode email thing there, nothing too significant there. I went over that the first time they did that.
Totally ditched this guy I just met.
Yeah, starting off showing all the like vehicles you can like one in one out, which I typically kind of start with in a sense. Go over to like casino here. My one like wheel spin of the week. I'll kind of talk about that and whatnot later on there. By the way, for the podium here. I think I usually do that before I spin, like say what it's called at least, and then after I spin, then I go over more details of it and whatnot. But I'll get to it, obviously. Alright, 20,000, now let's take cash.
Trying to be faster than each other. It's premier horse racing at the inside track.
There's an Ocelot. I don't think that's a tuner. I don't think there's an Ocelot tuner. I'm trying to think of when this could be, actually. I didn't really look at the news wire beforehand. So I have to take a little look if I can figure it out. Maybe like the not locust, but maybe like the links or something? I don't know. Okay, never mind. That's the Pariah. Alright, also a Pariah, okay. I'm not very serious with my cars or anything, so I wasn't surprised to get it wrong, but yeah. Should be in 2 doors, certainly. Should be back from Doomsday Heist. Little previous, some discounts, by the way, there. Seems like an arena thing going on here for like the DLC release and whatnot. From what I can tell so far. And right, won't have a discount thing on. I kind of was distracting there a little, but yeah. Also a Pariah. If you obtain the vehicle, that will save you at least $1,420,000. Plus, if there's a livery on it and you keep the said livery on the vehicle, then you could technically save the livery money as well, which could probably be anywhere from like 20 to 30,000 at most. So I would say anywhere from $1 million for 20, $1 million for 50,000 for your savings. That's some pretty alright savings. It can save you like a heist or two, and definitely could be pretty nice. I'll have to go over roughly 152 spreadsheet here for the sport class. But yeah. According to the spreadsheet, the Ocelot Pariah is a S tier sport car. S tier would be very damn good. And Pariah would be at best 3rd place lap time and at best a 3rd place top speed. So apparently you're getting top 3 for lap time and top speed. That's very solid. Not the number 1 option, but top 3 is definitely pretty crazy. So I definitely recommend going for this if you really want it. Performance can definitely be quite solid there. You know, HN would even be like a number 2 lap time. Yeah, HN would even be like a number 2 lap time, because apparently S95 is the number 2 lap time, and that's the HSW version. And yeah, on 8gen, actually, your Pariah is actually your number 1 top speed on the 8gen systems as well. So it's actually your number 1 top speed sport car if you're on the 8gen system, so that would be PS4, Xbox One, and currently PC as well. So it's a very solid one there. And then I'll go over the test track. There I'll be going over like the test rides, the prize ride, premium test ride. There's at least like 5 vehicles. But the amount of details I go in tends to be based on like if they're tuners and like if they're tuners, if they're even on discount, etc, etc. But yeah. Apparently you get the Grotti Itali GTO, the Innis Remus, and then your Obey Tailgater S for your test rides. Itali GTO here is actually a sport car from the Arena War DLC, and then the other two are your, like some of your tuner subclass vehicles. I'll have to see if any of these are even on discount. Typically the tuners are just here just because they fit the like Carmi theme and they're not necessarily usually on discount. Okay. Trying to find it on the news wire here. Okay. Yeah. Tailgater S remasters are indeed just for the tuner theme, they're not on discount. Your Tally GQ is on a discount though. So I guess I'll start with this one. Guardian Tally GTO. Interesting thing about this vehicle, by the way, is it actually appears in the very first Grand Theft Auto game from the 2D universe. So like the first Grand Theft Auto game from like 1997 apparently had the Tally GTO, which is a pretty fun, crazy fact about it. So if you want it for the nostalgic sake, that's a good reason right there alone. For a personal preference kind of reason. And then the Tally GTO is apparently also a pretty good sport car as well, just like your Pariah. And this one's even on discount, and it doesn't require like luck with the podium unless you do certain things. Obviously, you can cheat your way through it and whatnot. So if you don't get the Pariah, the GTO can definitely be pretty nice to obtain here. But yeah. Apparently the Tally GTO is actually your #1 lap time even on the 9th gen version of the game. So apparently even on 9th gen you're actually getting your #1 lap time with the Tally GTO, and lap time is kind of the most important when it comes to a race typically, when it comes to cornering and whatnot. Unless you're on like a straight like highway or something. Then if you're on a highway or something, then it's not gonna matter too much in that case. But yeah, #1 lap time apparently, and then it's like #9 top speed. So yeah, gain best lap time alone, so that's a good enough reason to get it. So definitely cannot recommend staying away from it. It's a very good choice. And yeah, you're in this Remus. And this Remus is one of those like 1719 tuner subclass vehicles. So that means you can use it in your street races, your pursuit races, and then you can use it in like the robbery contracts, like all the tuner particular content in the game. Unfortunately though, I don't recall it being very good performance though, so you're pretty much not going to want to use it in your street races and pursuit races. I don't really recall it being good anywhere for lap time or top speed. And yeah, the sport tuner is just not good sport performance either. For robbery contracts, that one depends on if you can like put rear louvers or something on your back window. So if you can get like extra bullet protection with your Remus, then yeah, that would be good for robbery contracts. Otherwise, it would be a pass. I wouldn't really say it's anywhere near your best robbery contract vehicle either, though. So I'd probably just pass on the Remus, especially when it's full price. And yeah, the Obey Tailgater S. This one's a very interesting tuner because I think it's the only 4-door tuner subclass vehicle in the game. So it's the only tuner subclass vehicle with 4 doors. Which in that sense means it's kind of the best vehicle you can use in robbery contracts if you're doing 3 and 4 player robbery contracts. If you're doing like a 1 or 2 player robbery contract, it's not the most necessary thing to use, but if you're doing like 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, it's definitely going to be a huge help, I would imagine. So definitely a very good vehicle for robbery contracts in some cases. street races and pursuit races, so you don't really necessarily want to use it for those, though. Since it's a sedan tuner, it's nowhere near as good as like your typical like sport tuners for tuner subclass vehicles. Sedan performance should be pretty decent there, but I'm not going to go into the exact numbers since it's not on a discount. But yeah, your sedan performance should be pretty alright on this one though. So it could be a nice choice for sedan races. But yeah, besides pretty unique sedan class, and it is better of the two sedan like tuner subclass vehicles. It is better of those two between it and the Warner like HKR. Besides pretty unique classing, it's basically best for free and for player robbery contracts and then sedan races. There's a couple of reasons for not tuner subclass vehicle to get that one at least. So definitely the best one to get here will definitely be your one on discount. You have the GTO. That's the price for it, by the way, on the 30% off apparently. And then yeah, Tailgater S is another kind of good one here. If there's one to absolutely pass on though, it's definitely the Remus. And again, keep in mind this one will be full price and it won't be discount. That's full price there. Your prize ride vehicle this time will go over to Vapid Winky. Pretty much knew it without having to like press down twice there, because obviously it's such a unique looking vehicle there. It's back from the Cow Pretty Go Heist DLC it was. And it's in the off-road class. I don't recall this one being good performance though. I'm pretty sure it's actually like the worst off-road performance you could actually have, pretty much. Not counting like non-raceable vehicles. If you're counting vehicles you can race with only, then yeah, it's your worst off-road performance I recall. But your prize ride challenge, that will involve the street race series. And you have to place top 1 in a street race series race for 3 days in a row. Street races are only 2 players, and if you exchange wins with a friend, that's a pretty easy way to obtain the Winky if you really want it. I'll show it with more visual clarity here by going into menu here. But yeah, again, your street race series, those are the ones with 2 to 8 players here. So between like the tuner particular races, it's your better option in the pause menu here for 2 players. So yeah, your best bet is to exchange wins with a friend. So if you have a friend, you want to play with your friend, like let yourself win one time and then you let your friend win one time. It's an easy way to get the top 1. So technically, if you really want it, you can do that method. But yeah, I'll go over performance numbers on this one since it's a vehicle you can earn for free. As long as you do the challenge. But yeah, Winky is indeed what I was saying. It's pretty much your worst performing off-road vehicle in the game if you don't count non-raceable vehicle options. And that puts it in the H tier. So yeah, it's an H tier for off-road. That's pretty far in the alphabet, so yeah, that's a pretty terrible tier to be in. That's a 36 lap time, and then it's also 36 for top speed. So yeah, your number 36, number 36. You have a literal worst performance on the Winky for the off-road class. All confirmed as of the numbers I'm seeing from the spreadsheet that I cover on the thing from Ruffy 152. Yeah. Your premium test right here, again, will be that Weeny Issi rally that just came out in this event. So this is a brand new one here, so I do definitely highly recommend picking this one up. Especially because it's only available until February 1st. Apparently, once February 1st passes, it will be vaulted from the game, and you'll have to wait for them to re-release the vehicle, apparently. But yeah, for some reason, it's only a 1-week vehicle, so definitely be sure to pick it up if you really want it. It is apparently your new #1 top speed for SUV class, so I would say that alone makes it very good to pick up. And really, any HSW vehicle is good to purchase because there's not that many of them, so it's not really a bad one per se at this point. When I think supercar is like the class that has the most HSW vehicles, and that's like 4 HSW vehicles in that class. So pretty much anything can be used effectively in a sense for HSW. No reason really not to get it, unless you just don't want it or something. Yeah, next I'll go over to luxury autos. I might actually be customizing the Weeny Issi Rally pretty soon here for those that want that. Like I was kind of saying earlier, I would do it around that point, and probably will be. Like I mentioned, I don't think I'll change my mind or anything. Might as well to get out the way sooner rather than later. But yeah, you got the Weeny Issi Rally, the new vehicle runner, and then Principe Devastate 8. But yeah, if it hasn't been obvious, this is obviously going to be a regular Weeny Issi Rally because 8th gen and 9th gen have to have access to the vehicle. But 8th gen and 9th gen have to have access to the vehicle for it to show up on here at all, I'm pretty sure. They can't just do like a 9th gen only vehicle on the luxury autos. On 8th gen also has that feature apparently. And yeah, Principe Devastate 8. Principe Devastate 8, you can actually turn that one over into HSW as well if you're on 9th gens, and that's a pretty interesting one there. And I'm pretty sure this one was also on discount. I could have sworn it's on the website. I could have sworn I was on discount when I was going over the Pariah. It was actually kind of on the way down to the Pariah if it was on discount. So yeah, I guess I'll talk about it a bit more. I actually pretty much did talk about it. So I'll go into exact numbers on the regular version and the HSW just to show the exact numbers. Or to say exact numbers. So yeah, Principe Devastate 8. The regular one that's on here right now, that's a B tier for the supercar class. According to Roughly 152 spreadsheet. Which apparently makes it 18th place for lap time. 18th place lap time is pretty terrible. And he has a 5th place top speed for the regular 1 year. So the regular 1 year is even a 5th place top speed. And that's on 9th gen, and if you take away HSW vehicles, obviously, which you pretty much would for 8th gen, then that's much better off. But yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to look for what that #1 top speed is indeed. Alright, yeah. 811 is #4, so really on 8 gen only the 811 is above your Devastate 8. See, the regular one alone is like 5th place top speed on 9th gen, and then it's like 2nd place top speed on 8th gen. It's a very insane numbers for top speed. And obviously you're getting even better on the HSW version if you're on 9th gen. But yeah, HSW on 9th gen is 4th place lap time, and then #1 top speed on 9th gen for top speed. So HSW 9th gen is actually #1 top speed here on Supercar class. So it's a very good one. So that's the exact numbers this time around. And yeah, Devastate 8 is on a 30% off discount indeed. At least on Luxury Autos, that would be your price there at least. But I gotta get rid of the vehicle first though, I'm pretty sure, so I gotta find something to remove. Just totally fun to do, Rockstar. Just give that fucking goddamn garage space already, please. But nope, gotta remove another vehicle. Of course I do.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
Okay, I think I'm on my night club like 4 or something, or 2 or something, for getting rid of stuff. Yeah, Surfer Custom. Wagner's for Transform races, I'm pretty sure, so I want the Wagner. Frankenstein. That's a Halloween, like, time vehicle, so I want that one. These ones aren't alphabetical here, so I'm pretty sure I have a theme going there, like certain like after-hour vehicles or something, since it's a nightclub. Okay, TMT's at the bottom there, so I assume I don't want to get rid of anything else here. Vindicator, that's one of his bikes with like the cruise boost on it, so I want that. Issi Classics for whenever they have like Issi Classic races. Yeah, they have Issi Classic races for like sun races or something. That's for that. 4th of July vehicle there, Power Surge, it's news, I don't want to get rid of that. Varus, I think, was a free vehicle sometime during the Caprico. What's the Combat? Sprung Buffalo, those are 2 free ones if you're returning from like 7th gen, 8th gen or something, I'm pretty sure, so I want those. That's new. Hardwood Gauntlets, same reason for these, and then a TNT. It's not really anything I super want to get rid of anymore, and I don't think that sucks. Gotta find something to move though, so I can get this vehicle now. I could just go with my second character or something to show it off, but that's ridiculous. I don't want to be doing that. Definitely don't want to be doing that. I know I have a bunch of like regular, like non-custom vending vehicles, but I know I have like regular non-custom vending vehicles here for some reason. I think it's a bit of theme though. It's for the lowrider themes or something. I don't like necessarily like the regular lowrider vehicles, but I do like the themes in my garages, depending on like the update they came out in typically. So that's for like a couple exceptions, since I haven't like fully went through everything yet, per se. And yeah, since Kyle's not good anymore, I kind of stopped caring for it all much. Nah, I'm doing that. I already have a theme going there. I know all the agency stuff is definitely stuff I want. Since they keep releasing new, they keep releasing new, mining tech vehicles, so I know everything there is stuff I want. It's not arranged in alphabetical here, but I think this is some of, my criminal enterprise stuff here from the previous update. Where they add, this 2 new, apartment stuff and all. Yeah, this is all, criminal enterprise stuff here.
Every time she comes, she gets a flat map and makes me drive her around looking for Star's house.
Yeah, gotta think of something so hard. I want to get rid of it. It sucks. Because they won't release the fucking graphic storage.
What am I going to say? Hey, Mom,
God damn, what do I want to get rid of, honestly? Don't even fucking know, to be honest. Even the stuff that's not useful is stuff that fit a theme pretty much in a sense. Kind of, besides for this one here. Fuck it. I think I'll get rid of the Redwood Gauntlet. Why the fuck not?
I'll bring it to you.
No, let's get it eventually later on. It's a free vehicle anyways, so I might as well get rid of one that's free, but more permanently. Since I'm a return player from 7th to 8th gen, so I can always get it kind of for free anyways again. Sucks to have to be doing this, but that's what happens when they drift feed a fucking vehicle storage. They don't release it day one like they did pretty much every other fucking vehicle storage in the history of the game, pretty much. I can't think of one other time that they drifted vehicle storage. I'm pretty sure vehicle storage is pretty much always in from day one. But of course, in Drug Wars, they wanted to change it to make it drift feed. Because of course, everything's fucking drift feed in this update anymore. Even the drift feed gets drip fed later on with the Issi Rally and the 300R, which is fucking bullshit. If they release it one time, just fucking keep it in, unless it's a holiday vehicle or some shit, like a festive one or something.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
Fortunately, I'm not gonna be performing any miracles because Rockstar's making me sell, and it's just a store, then. Sorry, I don't want to call me. I meant the fucking Deep the Sparrow, but fucking what the. I think I'll just do a Sanchez or something. If I'm just going somewhere real quick, I just do a Sanchez, to be honest. If it's not too far, I do these Sanchez if it's not too far. For some reason, that's just how I do it, I guess. And yeah, sure, I'll be on this Sparrow. I don't think I'll be using it for a bit here again. But I probably show regular customizations first at like a mod shop, and then I'll go over to the car meet to actually modify it to HSW and everything. In case people want to like go look at what it looks like on like 8th gen or something. Cause I'm pretty sure you only get HSW at like the car meet or something.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? It's coming at you.
No, fool. It's KDJ now, apparently. I'm fucking meeting man, but well, okay, that's a previous rearc. But no, I'm kidding, that's a previous like reincarnation or some shit. But the new one, the newer fucker and like tuners is KD fucking J. Yeah, with the times, man. And we need a Raleigh that is in the STV's class, as I was saying.
What brings you in today?
So in terms of the customizations, I'm not a regular one. I'm not going to necessarily spend too much time here yet compared to what I will be when I turn to HSW. Okay, I think some vehicles have like super brakes or something, so I want to check for that there. Bumpers. Bumpers actually not that many. I don't know why, but I felt like there might have been more bumpers. I would have felt like 11 different ones minus stock. It kind of looks like it's kind of like 4 versions of stocks. There's like 8 more interesting ones. Okay. You can't go inside of the vehicle for the engines, so you just have your typical engine tunes. It's not a lowrider or anything though, so I guess that's to be expected now. Okay. So your different exhausts. For the regular one there are only a couple options for it there at least. The grill doesn't necessarily have that many, I feel. For the each in one list. There's some pretty nice options here, it looks like, for the hoods. Some with like lights on there, which I'm curious if those work or not. Because some vehicles, they don't make them function, but others they do. At least that was more of a thing back then. Not sure, more like modern times at least. Maybe it's more consistent. Maybe it's more consistent now with like newer vehicles, but with like older vehicles, it's kind of like a roll of the dice if it would like work or not. So I might check that out, kind of. Okay, Liberties. White black. Okay, that's some interesting ones there. Curious if there's any more. I assume it would just be like HSW ones on here. I don't know, it'll be anything super crazy when you turn it HSW. It's probably just gonna be your 2 typical HSW ones they have for most of the vehicles. In addition to the 11 already here, or 10, including none. Excluding none. crazy with mirrors, and I would have expected that on mirrors of all things, but yeah. Okay, so far it's got primary, secondary, but I assume it might get like trim and stuff, like roll cage and stuff. Possibly. Actually, a decent amount of roof options on this regular one here. Several different skirt options, apparently. Damn, 13 different spoilers, okay. For the regular one, at least. Eight sun strips. Looks like just your typical options, pretty much. I would say they're just pretty much your typical sun strips that you see on most of the recent vehicles. Nothing like too extraordinary there. Okay, I don't really think I'm seeing any camber effect on here, whatever it's called, when like the wheels kind of move to the sides and whatnot, whatever, as you go lower on the suspension. So it doesn't seem to be any of that there. I think when they do the camber thing, it actually tends to be better to do a lower option, because apparently the camber actually impacts the performance slightly, at least. From what I hear, I think the camber does impact performance in the slightest in this game, at least. Doesn't seem there's any of that kind of thing here whatsoever, though. No, like, super turbo or anything like that. Not one of those, like, kind of more rare modifications, and yeah, you can see the double bar of acceleration on the 9th version, at least, obviously. Because that's HSW. That's not a preview. I don't know what kind of do there for the regular one. It's probably mostly the same, I would say, just like the other HSW ones, just with some added stuff. Just with very small added stuff, basically. Yeah, I meant to unregister it, and I could have saved a bit on my business fees if I did. CEO business fees aren't bad at all now, so I don't really care for that. If I was MC on the other hand, I'd be pretty pissed though. Paying like 20,000 business fees still on MC. Used to be like 30,000 MC, like business fees or something, like maximum. Yeah, now it's more like 20,000, I think, since the last couple of updates or something. And yeah, performance on here right now, obviously that's just gonna be your stock performance. So I wouldn't pay too much attention to it just yet. Oh, and yeah. I do like to get the regular one as well, and that way I can actually show the upgrade cost as well for those wondering how much the upgrade cost is. But yeah, I think if you get the one at the house, it's obviously already got the HSW upgrade though, so I don't think you can show it like that. So I do like to get the regular one more so to show the upgrade. Looks like it's a $650,000 upgrade here. I think what it was like a $1.8 million vehicle. I actually should show the website actually first. Hold on, I haven't done that yet. Forgot about that. Since I got it from the luxury autos. So I'll actually do that first then. Oh yeah, that's on 7 as well. Right. So that's why I didn't see it yet. But yeah, Weeny Issi Rally 4-door SUV as you would typically expect. Yeah, vehicle itself 1,845,000, 650,000, 1,885,000. I think it would be like 2,485,000 or something. So yeah, I think almost $2.5 million if you get the HSW upgrade alone. So just to get the actual vehicle and the HSW upgrade, it's like 2.5 million. It looks like. So keep that in mind. That will be a good couple heists when it comes to Caprico heist. I know Caprico heists are not good anymore, but it's kind of a pretty good like metric to go off of. I feel, regardless. So since you used to be able to get like 1 million like, per hour pretty easily and whatnot. So I feel it's still kind of a good metric to kind of put it into like gameplay terms, kind of like how long a grind like that would take, maybe. So yeah, like almost 2.5 million. That's like a good 2 to 3 heists, I would say. It's probably like a 2 to 3 hour grind or something on average. If doing like the best money makers and stuff. In a sense. Yeah, that'll be the top speed and acceleration increase there.
Let's get world class up in here. You driving out with the tank, my friend?
Yeah, armor ranks. And yeah, the reason there's less options, by the way, is because I'm not in the LS Customs. LS Customs, you get like explosives and like selling the vehicle that you don't get over here, so that's why it's 24 instead of like 26 or something. Okay, that's the difference between the stock and HSW. HSW brings it more in line to the start of like the second part there, kind of, or something.
Light touch. Trust me.
Hey, you actually don't get any new bumpers here. You don't even get like the FC bumpers or something. But I think with the Vigeros, the XC actually had like unique modifications on it. I think even the DMT actually had. Yeah, I think NTMT even had like the FC stuff when you got like the HSW version. So you don't even seem to gain any new bumpers on this when you do the HSW. That's different compared to the last couple times, I think, beforehand. We have street splitter, race splitter, rally splitter, in addition to stock front. I'm just gonna go rally splitter and go more with the rally name there, obviously.
That is fresh to death.
Stock rear bumper. Yeah, again here, you don't get any new bumper. It looks like it's nowhere around in like the last couple HSW vehicles where I think there was like new bumpers and stuff when you did the HSW upgrade. I don't know why I didn't add any bumpers on this one like the other couple, but yeah. Yeah, stock, rear bumper, street rear bumper, street bumper with diffuser, rally rear, rally bumper with diffuser. Definitely going with more of the rally in there. Yeah, and I thought that front bumpers are kind of unique in terms of naming the rear. For rear, there's like 2 street and then 2 rally for kind of knowing that at least. Yeah, chassis is 12 previously. I could have sworn here. It's nothing new here. Might be like older HSW vehicles where you're really just getting like new spoilers, I think, at most. I think older HSW vehicles you mainly just got new spoilers and then like the 2 liveries, I think. So it might be like those other ones where you don't get like actual new physical modifications, aside from maybe spoiler. If I'm recalling right. Yeah, stock chassis, primary trim, carbon trim, secondary trim with the stock. Tuner seats, a little bit of seat change in the front there. Cage as well there for that. So 2 of that. Get ready to set up, change the seat skin, and then different cage and whatnot. Say 2 of those as well. The competition setup. Cage stays the same on that, looks like. Primary trim, carbon trim, and then secondary trim. Okay, so the last chassis is like 4 different versions then. So the last chassis has 4 different versions. Most of the other ones seem to have like 2 different versions each. Besides for stock, so stock and competition have 4 versions. The other ones have like 2 versions each. For the case of tuner and race. Yeah. That cage is definitely nice and colorful on the race and competition, totally. Yeah, secondary color, more secondary color representation, I'm taking. I do like the bottom one here, definitely. Okay. Previously, you weren't getting a whole, like, second bar there, it looks like, but when you get the HSW, it goes to the second full bar at the bottom there. Full bar number 7. Okay.
She's gonna sing.
Okay, yeah, you don't gain any exhaust here. Yeah. I do think the engine revs are louder on it though, ever since it's upgraded now. So I think you do get more like engine sound now, but you don't get any new exhaust though, it looks like. I think there's definitely an audio difference there. Or maybe it's just because I'm in the test rack and not the customs, I don't know. I mean, HSW has better engines and stuff, I imagine. Have sound as well, so it's probably HSW thing. Touchdown, more of a need to look there. Ooh, some rally name in there. Yeah, that's definitely quite a unique looking one compared to normal exhausts when it comes to this game here. So I'll definitely take that one. Alright, nothing new in terms of grill lever. As I expected at this point, since there's no new bumpers like there was of older ones that they did. Alright, but yeah, in addition to stock, there's a custom intercooler, intercooler water spray, small logo intercooler, large logo intercooler, and twin fan. So if you want as much of the Weeny representation as possible, then pretty much these two. I'll just go my typical bottom option, that doesn't really matter to me, to be honest.
Dressed up and nowhere to go.
There's some actual new hoods here, okay. That's cool. No HSW bumpers this time around, but you do get HSW hoods this time, okay. I don't know why they took him down on bumpers this time, but it was hood at least. Man, but you don't get any of the fog light ones though with HSW, that's kinda lame. Yeah, stock. And then there's a clean, carbon clean, there's even carbon stock with that little thing as well. It's clean stock have two versions, it looks like. Street hood, nice looking. Does put catches on it though, so it looks like you won't be able to put the engine up. But yeah. Doesn't seem to be able to pry the hood open though if you get the street hood now, because it does have those catches on it now, so keep that in mind if you're trying to take it to like a car show or something. If you want to maximize the appearance on a car show, you probably don't want this one. Yeah, street hood, fog lights. Okay, right side also seems to have some catch things on there, so keep that in mind. I'll probably have been opening the hood. Yeah, two versions of race hood as well, one with fog lights. Probably it again will have catches on it, so keep that in mind for opening up the hood or not. Yeah, that has fog lights. And yeah, HSW clean, street, and race. I only do catches, I feel, if there's like a way to see the hood above it. Or I mean like the engine. Like if there's like a showroom hood you can do. Yeah, I typically do catches if like a showroom hood or something only, something where you can like see the engine through it. So honestly I'm probably gonna skip out on HSW race and street. I do want to do one of the exclusive HSW ones though, so I will do the HSW clean hood though. That's my option there, not a bottom option for once. But yeah, it's quite unfortunate. If you want fog lights, you pretty much have to restrict the ability to open the hood, it looks like. So you gotta sacrifice. Unfortunately, you do have to sacrifice the usefulness of this in a car show if you want to fucking put fog lights on. So that's definitely a huge downside, I would say, for the Issi rally here. It's kind of sad they don't give you an option with fog lights and no, like, Good catches, I feel, but it is what it is, I guess. Typical jazz horn loop for a pretty quick vehicle like this. Why not? Outside car light, obviously, when I get to that. Do neons for now. But just keep them white for the moment here until I have a build figured out. Wait. You only get one HSW option on here, what the fuck? There's a HSW Elite on most vehicles as well. Why is it missing the HSW Elite on here? Does that suggest they're gonna add more HSW time trials or something? I'm confused. Because pretty much every other vehicle, as far as I know, has HSW Elite on it, which you unlock by completing all those HSW time trials a single time. I kinda doubt they're gonna add more anytime soon, but I don't know. I could have sworn the previous one had the HSW Elite, I could have thought, but that's weird. I don't know why you can't do HSW Elite on here. Not that I would really care to do HSW liveries. I only really do the HSW liveries if it doesn't really have like another livery option, like in the case of like the Turismo Classic, I think, for example, where you only get the HSW liveries because the original vehicle didn't have livery support. So I wouldn't use HSW liveries anyways, but for those that do want to use those, that sucks you can't do Elite on here. Okay, so the one you get at the luxury autos just has a simple white stripes, which is good for those that like a simplistic look. Honestly, the secondary color they did on it goes pretty well actually with the livery actually. I mean, it was built at 1.4 certainly, but yeah. Same thing but black. Weeny checkered flag. Definitely a pretty nice decorative one there. It's got some, definitely has some simplistic looks to it for those that like simplicity, but definitely has that nice bit of complexity in terms of like the amount of color on the vehicle. I think it's definitely a good fit for a simple or a complicated build, totally. Koi shopping list or whatever. Koi shopping list, whatever the fuck all. Has like some like Chinese, like Japanese, like fish shit on it. Pretty cool. Definitely looks pretty cool in my opinion. So that's for fish, I feel it's a pretty simple livery though. So I'm not the biggest on it, but there is that little bit of complexity on it, or whatever. Patriotic shopping list. Might not show the greatest on the red at least, but I don't know. It looks quite a bit simplistic as far as I can tell on there. It's got some nice design on it regardless though, but I feel there's definitely better options though. Sharing Cov, whatever here. Gives it some nice like blue stencil stuff to it. There's some nice like blue stencils to it and whatnot, that's pretty cool. Not the most colorful livery per se on like the sides and everything, but besides for like the logos, that's the most color you'll probably get in a sense. I would say definitely one of the more decorative ones so far, though. Okay, Weeny racing. Seems like he gets some like blue paint splashes and shit. Wait, Weeny Minion, that's cool. They basically like flip the W there. That's actually pretty. That's a pretty cool idea in there. I like that one a lot, I'll be honest. Was there red coloring in it too? Because, like, the green one, just in general, I feel looks more decorative or something. Or just, I don't know, or just the green one just have more color, I'm confused. Okay, no, I'm seeing red and blue, totally. I didn't know if that was, like, the actual red on my car or not, okay. This one's like multiple shades of green, this one's like red and blue. See, my color variety, the regular one is better, but I personally think the alt's kind of better. At least for me, since it started on a red, I guess. Stance Andreas. Sans Andreas kind of gives it some like Thunderbolt kind of stuff on the front. It looks like interesting. I feel it's a bit more on the simple side. I feel compared to the Ds, and kind of even this one to an extent. But honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I feel there's too much like wording, like simple wording for most of the delivery. I feel I'm not a big fan of like words make the most of the delivery. To be fair. Seems to be a little bit of design on there though on the sides and stuff, so that's kind of cool. But it's not as like noticeable as the one on this one per se. And then you have Rag of Rum, very colorful one here. Holy shit! Pretty much color this whole like front of the car. It's amazing. Then pretty much all the back is colored too. It's cool. You even get like a whole colorful roof on there. Even like the Weeny racing ones, you get a little bit of your color on there even. I think Ragarum is the only one that like fully colors your like roof. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the middle of it though, with all the like logo stuff on there, but all the rest of the livery on the front, back, and roof, definitely my favorite livery here, I think, of the ones on the vehicle. So I'm definitely going to Ragarum Rally here. But it's really dumb that you don't get HSW Elite on this one, I don't know why. Because you're supposed to have that for pretty much any vehicle, as long as you've like done all the HSW time trials. I don't feel they excluded that on the previous one, I could have sworn, but I don't know.
Dress to impress.
Stock mirrors. Secondary stock mirrors. Carbon stock. Okay, so free stock. There's 3 in Raleigh then. Definitely doing Raleigh. Alright. Respray it and I go over the lights. And actually no trim color, okay. Some of the chassis stuff would have had trim color, but I guess not. Why not add another sponsorship on there? That's a regular rum colors, I guess. Actually not the most bad fit to be honest, so. Yeah, there's a plus exclusive community colors. Regular players could use more. Yeah, mind if I go to... Mind if I get some regular rum colors on here too? For primary, secondary. Yeah, so what a fucking fun. I feel like chassis stuff typically adds like an interior color, doesn't that? I feel it usually does. Or like a trim color or something. I don't know if that chassis still has like trim color stuff, I don't know. I kind of forget. But yeah. Trying to think back to Tracy's Issi. Yeah, trying to think back to Tracy's Issi if that was like a yellow or not. I think it was. And I'm gonna be a good ragarum color. They kind of double down in terms of like the theme, which is nice. So I do want the yellows for primary or something. Oh, I mean, it's a color and it starts with the. Okay, metallic formula red, okay. There's a little red in the ragarum eye stuff there, okay. Could kind of fit for that, I guess. But red's not really a primary color for that. So yeah, I'll probably change it to be honest. Wait, ooh, yeah, there's a pearlescent on there, that's cool. I might do metallic then for the pearlescent then, since it already has some metallic on it. Might keep the metallic green or red to be honest for like the eye color. It's not too intrusive on the vehicle usually. least kind of like a racing kind of theme, so I might go over race yellow. I know Tracy's like Izzy might be like a regular yellow if I recall from story mode, but I'll do a race yellow. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fun option there. It's HSW, so might as well. Yeah, I'm a big fan of do yellow, though. I almost want to go to do yellow, but it's not almost fitting for most stuff I feel now. But yeah, Ragarum was expert at yellow. It's like mostly like black, white, red, and the side is. Okay, secondary color was the ice white for classic. Okay. I'd double up on the metallic then. It's a pearlescent, I don't know if it works like that, to be fair, but yeah. I mean, ice white secondary goes pretty good with the Ragarum colors, to be fair. For me, red and necessarily go to gray is for Ragarum, since it's not like focus colors on Ragarum. I feel it is better for a pearlescent color, like I was saying, but yeah. I might actually keep the ice white. I don't really super care to change it, to be honest. Yeah, race yellow, metallic for the pearlescent I was already on there, and then ice white, classic. I typically do my like neon colors and stuff on the secondary. I'm not the biggest on like a white and neon though, so maybe I'll do a black instead or something. And like make it matte or something, because I already have a metallic on there anyways. I don't usually do metallics, I might as well do a matte or something too. Oh yeah, black and yellow. I like black and yellow things, that's for sure. Send a whale swap for black then, it's already red in the pearlescent. I want to change to pearlescent though, I don't know. Oh, what? Pearlescent changed when it did the yellow, apparently, what? Why does it change when it did, why did it change when it did the phone? It might have been turning red on the pearlescent. I almost want to do that formula red, that's pearlescent. It's kind of pretty nice. Damn, the one red pearlescent just flower doesn't seem to exist, I feel. I don't know. I want to go like a fiery kind of like red because I feel that would fit well with a lion kind of thing. I feel a fiery red kind of color would kind of work with the lion kind of look. On the Ragarum. Lava blaze. Kind of sunset, I guess. That would kind of count for that. Sunset, I'm the biggest fan of the sunset look there. I'm gonna go to Blaze Red. Oh, red's a little brighter now. That would actually be a bit better looking now. I'm doing Blaze though. It's actually cheaper than the lava one there, definitely. So, and those pro lessons, goddamn, cost a lot of money apparently. I don't want you to use pro lessons that normally like it costs enough. Figures this was HSW doing, I would support it on the primary is the fuck going on? What the fuck? Did I not just use phone? Is that like a visual glitch kind of thing with that? I'm confused. It was metallic like yellow thing, but it was kind of saying it wasn't that color, so like maybe because of processing, maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's some visual glitch or something. Yeah, matte black, secondary. Yes, okay, I think I'm kind of done there. Kind of goes to the Lamborghini too. Fun enough, in addition to the Raga Room. Like I said, they kind of go together. Like I said, they actually kind of go together pretty well, which is kind of nice. So yeah, I think I'm definitely ready to change the colors on there for lights then. Guess I'd be expensive black lights, because of black secondary then fuck it. Yeah, anyway, since someone was kind of my way when I was going over to Mirror, there's 3 different like stock ones. There's regular stock, secondary stock, carbon stock, and then yeah, the dedicated extreme mirror and like rally mirror. Not just not like a secondary option much or anything for those. I'll say one rally for the rally theming. Okay, roof. Hopefully the roof options don't get changed too much off in these customizations. That kind of suck, but like underneath actually still stays the same. I'm cool with that then. Yeah, stock and then say carbon rims. Doesn't really matter too much on those due to the burrito. So this one don't pack your this one don't pack your vehicle too much before I go from at least. Rescue. Street rescue. Aerial. Race rescue. And it's basically a little bit shorter or smaller or something. Aerial. Probably rescue. Definitely a lot cooler rescue there. Like a rescue with aerial. A primary roof box. Secondary roof box. But I'm not a big fan of those ones because it like covers the like whole like thing entirely. Sure, the surfboard does too, but you do definitely get a bunch more clarity. I feel with the surfboard one, I can actually see the eyes there, for example, compared to not seeing them at all much. I feel with the roof box. I do want a surfboard. I do like the surfboard roofs that they've been doing lately. I do like those lately. Classic or modern. Now we need a modern one. Since this is a modern Issi. It's not one of the older Issies, I was saying that they redid or anything. It's a more modern Issi kind of in a sense. Cigarettes. Don't seem to see any new options here or anything. Stock. Just plastic and plastic from my guard. Okay. Alternate skirt. One skirt, my guard. Might be hard to see my skirts because I'm not black. I'm confused. Oh, I guess there's 4 different alternate ones. Okay. So yeah, it's almost like categories 10 or something. Overall wings. Sorry, I kind of forgot to look at the side changes actually. On that one there. Get all of the alt wings there. And you also get the mud guards like in this one here. Difference between 9 and 9 is obviously the thing there now. I do that bottom option, definitely. Alright, 17 spoilers, so like I was saying, your HSW things do typically have new spoilers. It's pretty much the one like cosmetic thing that pretty much always changes on HSW. I think they do always add some sort of spoiler for HSW. Yeah, none. Still get a spoiler from none, but yeah. Even though none has a spoiler, you do actually have to get another spoiler, I think, if you want that traction bonus, though. So if you want the traction bonus, you do need a different spoiler than your stock one, though. Second option onward should give you a traction bonus, though, apparently. Stock spoiler delete. First trunk spoilers are small, large, cutout, and then street. For rally wings, there's rally wing. Ooh, nice Weeny on there. Weeny rally wing, and then third rally wing. Big mounted wing. Never mounted wing there with chassis. Mounted big wing. Going to big wing here. There's a wide big wing. Going to another mounted wing. There's a chassis mounted wing. And then a low chassis mounted wing for another chassis mounted wing. Okay, and then it looks like there's 3 new like HSW spoilers when you do the HSW version. That will be 9th gen only. HSW street wing, HSW race wing, and then HSW competition wing. Okay. So street race competition. Alright, it's that one. It looks like. Race. Hard to say if this race one's a repeat one, kind of. But race and competition might be slightly exclusive to HSW. There might not be like regular alternatives here. If you want more like exclusive ones, then these 2 might be your better HSW choices between the 3. I'm definitely wanting that HSW competition, totally. And your sensitive options pretty much stay the same from earlier. Just your typical, pretty much just all your typical options from like recent DLC vehicles, I would say pretty much. Wait, ooh. The primary one actually says Weeny on it. Used with the Rack of Rum livery on it, that's cool. I don't think it said like Weeny in the way it did earlier, at least. Or maybe it did, but maybe because of like color changing or something, I don't know. It's probably a livery thing now, I assume it's a livery thing at least. Doesn't really matter to me. I do like the Weeny text on there, to be fair, but I'll just do the white power metal now. Holy damn, that's a huge difference between the stock and then the HSW though, for the suspension. Holy shit. Again, no camber as you would expect. They weren't gonna make a camber exclusive to like 9 gen or something. Certainly not. So I kinda figured it wouldn't, given the other ones didn't. Transmission. Alright. Let's say you get like a whole half bar when you have the HSW. You get a little under a half bar when you do the race. It looks like that's kind of difference there. For this particular vehicle at least. And yeah, when you get the upgrade, you get the stage 1 turbo. At least when you do the upgrade, I'm not sure when it comes to buying that one. I don't know, the turbo is the most confusing thing to me, like how it works when you like the bottom one over there. So that's kind of why I don't buy the HSW Testarize. I don't want to like get ripped off possibly or something off the turbo or something. Yeah, that's the difference between regular turbo and stage 1 here. First vehicle, and then stage 2, stage 3. Ooh. Get another almost half bar there, looks like. Right under 8 full bars, it looks like, on this region, okay. Seems to be as far as it goes as well, actually. Wheel. I do SUV wheel because it's SUV class. Let's see. Weeny, Issi, Raleigh. I said weird there first time, but yeah. SUV. Okay, there's I for Issi for Dash VIP, so I'll get Dash VIP in. Chrome Dash VIP is my choice there, definitely. Indeed. If I was on literally press the low grim there, but yeah. I kind of forgot there's a low grim for anything pretty much at this point. Okay, bulletproof, definitely.
You need a rocket launcher to put a flattened nose.
And I did black for my secondary, so I will do the black tire smoke. windows. Should be everything, unless somehow a trim got it or something. Okay, no, still primary, secondary crew, okay. Oh shit, this Weeny sounds so fucking crazy, and then crazy sounding Issi though. Take it a bit to test track here. I'll probably even take it outside as well, because it is a HSW. I do like to be a little more racing around with a HSW than I usually do. Yeah, there's a fucking HSW Issi in the game now. It's fucking tight as hell. It's quite a meme vehicle choice. But yeah. It's either quite the meme vehicle in the game, definitely. So it's cool to have HSW, that, definitely. Goddamn, this room's 2 hours now. I can be kinda slow when it comes to customizing, I'll be fair. To myself, I am kinda slow at customizing, but yeah. My streams and shit, I don't do as I please, so yeah. Actually. Okay, probably got like a minute 8 on here. Might be pretty average for me when it comes to HSW car, at least. I think HSW is not really necessarily that good in the test right now, so yeah. I wasn't expecting anything that crazy. My best time is to drag HSW because obviously that's a motorcycle. And I would have a much easier time, obviously. I want to avoid being much easier. Oh wow, look what got recommended to me when I'm in the new Weeny Issi Rally HSW. Vapid Rally. Could be quite tempting if I weren't live streaming the event stuff only, obviously, but yeah. I'll take it a little bit down the airport, because that's what I typically do with HSWs. Show off what the top speed looks like in action. Nothing super crazy, because I'm obviously not doing it with another player or anything. Just maybe to get some slight idea. Should I like number 3 lap time, number 1 like top speed in action, top time more so when I'm going there, top speed when I actually get there more so kind of. Fuck you, fucking car. Oh shit. But then, how was that a fail? I should have been successful in a little bit. Dang, I think I know in this game, like, if you overshoot stunt jumps, then it doesn't always tend to count them like it does in the free universe. Free universe in GT4, I don't think it really matters how hard he hits stunt jumps, but in 5 and on, I think it does actually. So like if you hit it too hard, it won't count it, I guess, or something. Whereas they pretty much want to hit it hard in the other games, I think. But yeah. Again, this won't be a super crazy test, I'm only with my own character, obviously, but yeah. Yeah. For number 1 top speed in a CV class, it definitely does seem kinda slow, I feel. Again, I don't think it's gonna be your, like, Vijero ZX HSW in terms of a general top speed, no. It's just, like, number 1 best, apparently, for the SUV class for top speed. So it's only gonna win in terms of SUV races, really. There's clearly gonna be better options for general top speed. I don't think people would have expected number 1 top speed on an SUV of all things. Whereas something like a muscle car, that would make a lot more sense, I think, definitely. When it comes to having Euro ZX. When it came to the drip feed HSW, vehicle of that previous DLC, this is obviously the drip feed HSW of this DLC. Whereas NTMT was like the day 1 HSW for this DLC. But yeah. Personally, do you feel this will be a better HSW vehicle than your NTMT? Lap time's not piss poor like the NTMT is for supercar class, so at least it's good for both lap time top speed unlike the NTMT. It's also new number 1 top speed, which the NTMT could not beat the WCB in that regard apparently. It's like the NTMT wasn't groundbreaking in any case. I don't know, I think NTMT was definitely like pretty much the most disappointing HSW vehicle I feel in the game, to be honest, in my opinion. I feel pretty much all the ones from like day 1 I feel were a lot more interesting, to be honest. So I think this easily beats the NTMT in terms of a HSW vehicle. Not like performance wise, but like pretty much putting everything into account. For like personal preference kind of reasons and everything. And yeah. For those wondering, I'm actually not going to do the HSW time trial with the Issi rally. I want to beat all the HSW time trials of the NTMT before we move on to the Issi rally. So I'll be going with the Issi rally for next HSW time trial vehicle, not the next time trial, but like when it refreshes back to the first one. If that makes any sense. So I still probably got a couple to few more HSW time trials to go on the NTMT before I start using this one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure for drifty HSW vehicles, that's the only one. So again, it looks like there's only 2 HSW vehicles in this DLC, just like there was with Chrono Enterprise, there was only the 2. So it's probably going to take a whole nother DLC in order to get the next HSW vehicle. Assuming there's obviously a next one, which I assume there would be. But anyways, gotta go over like money opportunities that maybe you have yet to be covered and whatnot. Oh yeah, I gotta go over to Simeon's, that's right. Saudi Simeon's here. Honestly, I was just customizing the vehicle, so I kind of ended up forgetting. But yeah, I think definitely the most disappointing thing in the Issi rally definitely goes to the fog lights, though. Fucking sucks that the fog lights require you to, like, put hood catches on your vehicle, though. I wish there was hood. I wish there was fog lights where you could actually, like, open the hood. So that would have been nice to see. But yeah, anyways. For test ride vehicles, there is Picassi's and Torno, Benefactor Sherlock GT, the Class A Vamos, the Shyster Deviant, and then the Class A Impaler, Centorno. That was a vehicle that recently got expanded upon in like the Criminal Enterprise DLC, the previous DLC, that added like new livery support and whatnot to the Centorno, which is pretty cool. But you can also get the Centorno in story modes, and it's not too impressive anyways, so do keep that in mind. Shalagan GTs in one of those like arena war like vehicles. Vamos, Deviant, and Impaler I think as well actually. But yeah, Centorno is the one outlier here, and the other four are arena war vehicles of some kind. Not like the actual arena like game mode, but a lot of the like more civilian ones for the most part. But yeah, Centorno is on discount, Shotgun GT is not, Vamos is not, Deviant, and then Paler do not have to be on discount. So it looks like only the Centorno is on discount here, and then the others will be full price. Yeah, going off of Bruffy 1322 spreadsheet for the Centorno here. It is in the supercar class, it is C tier apparently, which makes it at best 20th place for lap time, and then 39th place for top speed. And it is like 60 supercars, so the 20th lap time is above average technically, but it's much past the top 10, and it's just not really worth using for a lap time. And yeah, top speed's just pretty terrible, pretty much. The only real good thing about it recently, I would say, is the added delivery support as of Criminal Enterprises. So they actually added delivery support to Centorno from like 2014 to 2014. Centorno actually got delivery support. From the previous DLC, the Criminal Enterprise DLC. So it definitely gives you a lot more like options in Centorno now for customizations, which is cool. At the same time, it's from the High Life update, which was like an early 2014 DLC. Again, I was back when you can actually get vehicles in the story mode when it came to the DLCs. So you can legitimately buy this in Centorno in story mode. And you can actually get the modifications over there in story mode as well, actually. I tried it myself, so unless they changed it with Drug War DLC and they took it out of story mode for the modifications, which I doubt they did, then you should be able to even do deliveries over there too, so you're not missing on like exclusive deliveries. You can also get the deliveries there too, not just the vehicle itself from back in 2014. So you can get the new coat, fresh paint over there anyways. So I'd probably pass on 30% off to Centorno, definitely. It's not really too worth getting the 30% even when you can just get it in the story mode. Alright, yeah. All these other ones definitely look to be full price. So I probably won't speak too much about them per se. Maybe I'll give an estimation of if I remember it being good or not. Shalagan GT, I think, might be kind of alright for support class when it comes to like top speed or something like that. Maybe Vamos, I don't really recall anything that great with the Vamos. Probably same with the Deviant as well. The Impaler, though, I think you can actually turn that over to an arena vehicle now. So this one's actually pretty worth getting, I would say, because you can turn it over to an arena vehicle. But yeah. Yeah, Impaler's over here in the arena website, so that means it can turn over to the weaponized ones as well. So if there's one thing that's very worth getting, I would probably get the Impaler, actually. Even though it is full price, I would still get the Impaler for the weaponization you can do. Little bonus as well, actually, the Impaler actually previously appeared in Grand Theft Auto 1. Yeah, just like I Tally GTO from earlier, the Impaler actually appeared back into the universe from the first GTA game from 1997, which is pretty tight. So it's a very old school vehicle here. So the regular vehicle also nostalgic to it, but it also has that arena version, which is much better off for getting it for. So literally the only vehicle I super recommend here would definitely be the Impaler now. Shotgun GT, between these three, I think the only one that would be actual good performance here would probably be the Shotgun GT. But I'm not the most sure on it. I'm not going to go into details on it when it's not on discount, so yeah. But yeah, now to go over like money opportunities and like discounts and stuff, like basically all the remaining stuff to go in the event week. But yeah, again, the Weeny Rally and HSW upgrades you only have until February 1st. So make sure you buy it for the week here, otherwise you're probably missing out for a while. I guarantee they'll probably bring it back eventually. I don't know why they're doing like the weird stuff of like rolling it out very briefly and then not like having it out permanently. I don't know why they've been doing that with this DLC. Kind of thought the 300R was maybe because it was a money tech, but I don't know, I guess there's something called like fear of missing out or something. Maybe Rockstar's trying to like get people worried that they'll miss out on something or something, so they'll spend money or something. That's kind of the theory people are making. That's quite a shitty business practice to do, though. I wouldn't doubt it that they're doing that, though, but Bro, if they're actually fucking doing that shit, that's fucking scummy as fuck, though. Like, seriously, why are they gonna release a new vehicle for 1 week just to remove it the week after? That's so stupid, though. 300R at least was with, at least when they did 300R, you had like other vehicles to buy, but, like, what the fuck, though? Like, what the actual motherfuck, though? Okay. But yeah. For some taxi stuff. Oh, dude, this has the little indicator, I guess, here, and I'm talking about it here. But yeah. Owners of the taxi and those who purchase it through February 8th for more stock cash and carry. So you have to buy the, like, purchasable taxi, not the arena one. You have to get the actual taxi for this, it looks like. But owners of taxi, those who purchase it through February 8th for more stock cash and carry. We'll get the downtown Capco River collar shirt. Okay, yeah. That is a little thing I covered on the leak video, like I thought. That, like, bluish shirt. But yeah. Complete one fare during taxi work to get 100,000. So you literally just have to do one fare for taxi work for $100,000. 200,000 for taxi work will get you additional 100,000. So you have to earn 20,000 from the taxi work. And again, you're getting 2 times money, and I think if you're on the subscription, you can get even more money as well if you're on that, like, 9th gen only subscription. So you just gotta earn 20,000 entirely for another 100,000, which will be 200,000.
That's great. Yes, I can come anytime for an interview.
And earning double that, earning $40,000 from the taxi work will get you a mustard vinyl and mustard vinyl cut jackets. And then you'll get $100,000 again for 300,000 total.
I see. Oh, okay. Thanks. Bye.
And then, yeah, there's some 9th gen only stuff as well, so this will only apply to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S. Will not apply to PS4 and Xbox One, and also will not apply to PC as well, because they don't have expand enhanced, whatever yet, with the main menu and everything. But yeah, PS5, Xbox Series X players who earn $20,000 from taxi work will also get the Manor Geo track pants. And then, yeah, 9th gen people will also get the Manor Geo cap and hoodie if you get the 40,000. So there's some 9th gen only clothing items for some reason. So yeah, 9th gen has some exclusive clothing. Woo, how exciting. Honestly, after that fucking first one, I feel to get more and more pathetic now. For the looks of him and stuff. I don't think I want to do any more taxi work on stream, though. I'll probably just do it off stream if I care for it, to be honest, so. But yeah. Again, little reminder, I already mentioned this one, but it has to do with the hard move thing. There is another unlock that they added this week, and that involves the pump shotgun. I actually think it's the Mark 1 now. I don't think you can get it on Mark 2, but I'll use the Mark 2 anyways for a little example. But yeah. Looks like just a Mark 1 pump shotgun tin for completing all 6 versus missions on hard difficulty. And I don't even know how to describe it, to be honest, but yeah. It's actually for the Mark 1 now, so it's actually not too useful if you have a Mark 2 like myself, though. So, I doubt it'll let you do on the Mark 2. Since the one that I think shows up at the gun van is the Mark 1, you don't really get to do Mark 2 stuff at the gun van, I'm pretty sure. So that's kind of unfortunate. Why waste a fucking weapon skin on a weapon that gets a Mark 2 version anyways, though? Do on a weapon that doesn't have a fucking Mark 2, I feel. If you're doing like a Mark 1 weapon skin. They've done that before, I don't know fucking why though. Pretty sure they did that in other DLCs. I think it was a contract or something they did it on like Mark 1 weapons of certain things. That's kinda dumb, like, who's gonna go back to a Mark 1 instead of a Mark 2? Like, at least do delivery for both. Like with the Season's Greeting thing they did for the Pistol Mark 2, for example. I mean, it says pump shotgun, so they didn't really specify the most, so it could maybe be Mark 2. But it just says pump shotgun, so I assume it's Mark 1 though. Okay, I might go over some arena modes, give some strategies for each of the different modes, kind of, or something. That's something I usually do, so I guess I'll do that. But yeah. Starting off, there is Bomb Ball. But yeah, Bomb Ball. I think from what I've heard, there's like a game called like Rocket League or something. It's kind of like a soccer kind of game or something. You use like vehicles and stuff. It's kind of similar to Rocket League as far as I know. As far as I know, this game is similar to like a Rocket League game, if anyone's like familiar with that kind of thing. It's like vehicles are hitting like a soccer ball kind of thing, with the bomb ball here. But yeah, that's the basis of the game mode. In terms of a good vehicle for this, I actually think the Cerberus is a pretty good choice for the bomb ball mode. Bomb ball is the only time I would probably recommend the Cerberus, to be honest. Yeah, the Cerberus is a really big, like, long vehicle, the, like, big truck you see with the flamethrower on the thumbnail there. The Cerberus is really good at blocking the goal. The more people have Cerberus, the more people that can block the goal and stuff. So yeah, the Cerberus, because of its, like, good length, definitely good for bomb ball. In some capacity. Buzzer beater, you can only use your death bike, so make sure you have a custom death bike if you're going to be playing buzzer beater, because you can't really use anything else. 69%, that's fun. Carnage is like the deathmatch kind of mode for the arena. There's, I think, quite some interesting choices for that, for sure. But yeah. In some ways it... But yeah, in some ways your death bike can be pretty fine, as long as you don't run into like a kinetic mine. Kinetic mines are pretty much instant kills on your death bikes. Aside for that, the death bike is gonna be a pretty okay option. CR350 for agility, and if you don't want to be like completely killed off by like a kinetic mine. I feel the Scarab can have some pretty interesting usage on Carnage for sure. The Scarab tank, I feel that can be kind of alright. Pretty much your best option though, as far as I know, for Carnage would actually go to the Sasquatch. And the reason the Sasquatch is so good for Carnage is because it can just like sit on a vehicle and then it can explode the vehicle. But yeah, Sasquatch is the monster truck vehicle and I can literally just destroy a vehicle by sitting on it for a bit, essentially, with its wheels and shit. So yeah, Sasquatch I think is definitely your best option for Carnage, deathmatch mode. That's my advice there. Flag War, you pretty much want to use your like average vehicles, so stuff like the CR350. That's pretty much the best agility vehicle, and that's not the death bike. Maybe death bike if you're really careful. And then pretty much your average vehicles like your Imperator, your like Arena Dominator, Arena Dominator, like the Arena Impaler, like some of your more average looking arena vehicles that have some okay agility and whatnot. Probably be your best option for like Flag War. Games Master. That might be the one where one team has like RC vehicles and stuff, and the other team is in like actual like arena vehicles and whatnot. Honestly, I'd probably really say you're pretty much average. Yeah, I would say pretty much your average vehicle is like the ones I mentioned for a Flag War. I feel pretty much all the ones that are good at Flag War would probably be the ones that are good at Games Master, pretty much. Here comes the monsters. That one you only have 2 vehicle options, so you pretty much have to use them, and that's your Arena Issi and then your Sasquatch. So you pretty much need those 2 with custom versions to do as good as you can. Hot Bomb. Hot Bomb is like a hot potato kind of mode, and like the name suggests, obviously, if someone gets hit by someone who has the bomb passes on to you and everything, so yeah. You don't want to be in something like a Cerberus or something that's going to have a hard time moving around. You want to be in your like speedier vehicles. Death Bike if you're careful again, and pretty much all those other like average ones I was mentioning earlier and whatnot, I would say. Tag Team. I would say Tag Team honestly, pretty much your same like vehicles for Flag War, like Game Master, Hot Bomb, maybe would probably be your kind of best ones for Tag Team. It's pretty much your more average arena vehicles. And then Wreck-It. Wreck-It seems to be the like racing kind of arena mode in the game. But yeah, if you're careful, if you're very careful, Death Bike can be good for that. Otherwise, the CR350 has a very good time on this one, so the CR350 is very nice for that one with all its speed. It's like a sport car arena vehicle, which is nice. And then, yeah, probably pretty much your same other options for like Flag War, Game Master, Hot Bomb, I pretty much mentioned, Tag Team and everything. So yeah, certain ones definitely have better strengths for certain vehicles. Definitely, like Bomb Ball and like Carnage are some of the bigger examples for that. And yeah, kind of Wreck-It to an extent. And yeah, there's certain ones where you have to use certain vehicles, so Buzzer Beater, like, here comes the monsters. I feel like the more limited vehicle restrictions on like here comes monsters like Buzzer Beater and stuff, that makes it more competitive because like more people are probably gonna have those certain vehicles that are good for certain modes. So those might be some of the ones to more so avoid for Buzzer Beater. And here comes monsters in that regard. But I think Carnage can definitely be a pretty fun one. Bomb Ball can definitely be pretty nice if you have servers. And I think Wreck-It definitely is some of the couple ones I'd probably recommend the most. Since there's vehicle advantages that you can have, but not everyone will necessarily use per se. And yeah, by the way, every one is a Apocalypse, every two is Big Shock, and then every three is Nightmare if it's not obvious enough. For those wondering what like the one for free means on those. Yeah, Motor Wars. Pretty much explained the Motor Wars when I was in What's New section. But yeah, Motor Wars, like your typical adversary mode, it pretty much has 7 maps. It's pretty much the typical amount there for the amount of maps. Again, the good thing about Motor Wars when it comes to like the payout is there's a lot of players. So because there's a lot of players, it can probably last pretty long and whatnot, so that's pretty good for payout. So I think Motor Wars can definitely be one of your better adversary modes in terms of a payout. I think it definitely has that going for it. But yeah, nevertheless, you still have to go for your pause menu into like separate lobbies and stuff every single time, and like your maximum payout's probably still going to be like a couple 100,000, like your adversary mode. That's pretty good payout and everything. So I don't really feel it's all that much worth the effort unless you just want to really play Motor Wars until it disappears again. But yeah, Motor Wars is bound to get vaulted again, obviously. It's been getting vaulted constantly. So if you want to play it before like February comes around, where it'll probably get vaulted again, this is the week to do so, because next week is actually going to start in February for the event week. So I think this is literally your last like event week to play it. Alright, gun van. Talk about the gun van this time around here. A moment after I get this all here and whatnot. But yeah. Gun van deals on the military rifle and throwables this week. While you are out and about, be on the lookout for. Okay. I don't know why I'm reading the whole thing there, but yeah. Gun van deals on the military rifle and throwables this week. That's the highlights, it seems. But yeah. Railgun. You can still get the new railgun. You can still get that. If you have yet to get the railgun, definitely get the railgun. I think it's definitely the best heavy weapon of the game. When it comes to close range, at least. I think it's definitely the best close range heavy weapon now. Because you can refill the ammo for because you can refill the ammo for super cheap with like a $1,000 ammo box you can spawn next to your feet with CO and whatnot. So many different things I went over on like when it initially released. But yeah, definitely a nice pickup there. Minigun. You can get the minigun. Minigun normally requires a rank 120. It actually has the highest rank requirement of any weapon in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. So you can get a regular not railgun, you can get a regular minigun for no rank requirement if you get the gun vans, and that's cool. And yeah, I was about to say the Widowmaker, but actually the Widowmaker I think was taken out of ammunition, so you can't really get the Widowmaker anymore. So it's actually a bit harder to get the like minigun kind of weapons now. Since yeah, in terms of ammunition, you actually only get the minigun as an option now for the ammunition, which then you have to deal with the rank requirement over there. Otherwise, you have to hope that the Widowmaker makes it into the gun van. You might still be able to get it for the agency unless they changed it like when the gun van came out. But at least when Drug Wars first came out, you can still actually get it for the agency. So I think the minigun definitely has increased value a little bit now because the Widowmaker is not as accessible anymore as of this latest Drug War DLC because of the new gun van. So they basically took the alien weapons out of the ammunition so they can re-roll them through like the gun van instead. Since they're not really meant to be the most accessible things anyways, kind of makes a lot of sense. So minigun, definitely a very nice pickup for collecting all your different heavy weapons in the game. And it's bullet based, so it can be quite nice. Though I don't know what the railgun now, I feel it's kind of pointless to do the minigun when you have the railgun that can pretty much instantly destroy a lot of different vehicles in the game now. So minigun, you're kind of just wasting time now, I feel, compared to the railgun now. Military rifle is a 40% off discount. So yeah, 40% off the military rifle. Damage doesn't look too bad compared to other options. Not counting like the Mark II weapons. Mark II weapons are obviously kind of going to have higher damage stats there. Damage isn't too bad on the military rifle. Fire rate doesn't necessarily even compare to your service carbine. Yeah, if you want fire rate, that pretty much goes to the service carbine at this point, so I wouldn't really recommend it too much, quite honestly. So because it's service carbine, I wouldn't recommend it for a fire rate weapon per se anymore. And yeah, service carbine has 60 rounds compared to 45 on the military rifle. Service carbine is pretty crazy for accuracy, it looks like, as well, in addition to fire rate. According to the like stat there, the accuracy on military rifle not the greatest.
Don't bother pumping, just run.
Easily better than your compact rifle, at least for a more regular assault rifle, at least. Not counting these Mark IIs, obviously, and are obviously going to be much crazier being Mark IIs. Range. Range of ammo is pretty much almost the same for any like regular weapon. I don't know, it kind of looks like the compact rifle might actually have a bit more range than your average weapon. But yeah, I would honestly mainly only get it. But yeah, honestly, I would only mainly recommend getting a military rifle if you want to collect all the different assault rifles. I do not really feel it's all that worth getting it anymore, unfortunately, because you have the service carbine. And even with contract that has a heavy rifle that also has a 60 magazine, unless you want to collect all the assault rifles, I feel the military rifle is at a huge disadvantage, only having the 45 ammo in a magazine compared to your 60. The 15 round difference is definitely quite substantial, especially when you're using it over time. I just don't feel there's too much reason to use it over your other assault rifles, especially your later ones like the heavy rifle and the service carbines and the newer, like, kind of better assault rifles, I would say. So I'm not a big fan of this one, to be honest, just because of that lesser magazine size. Yeah, it's 40% off the military rifle there. But yeah, the Mark 1 marksman rifle. But yeah, there's the marksman rifle Mark 1, the first marksman rifle. Back from like the last team standing update, the initial marksman rifle, not the Mark 2, but the Mark 1. I think it's definitely more worth upgrading it than Mark 2, so if you're getting it just for Mark 1, then I probably wouldn't get it. Because yeah, the Mark 1, you're basically forced to use the scope, whereas the Mark 2, with the holographic sight, you can actually lock on characters. So if you do get it, definitely be sure to lock on. I mean, if you do get it, definitely be sure to get the Mark 2 so you can lock on. I definitely would not keep it as a Mark 1. The combat pistol, for some reason. But if you have your like pistol as like a Mark 2, I feel your combat pistol is kind of honestly your most like basic pistol of the game. If you have like a pistol Mark 2, then it's basically the next most basic one from there, I would say. So I would probably not get it unless you just don't have it. I would only get it for your weapon collection, really, and aside from that, I would pass on it easily. And yeah, baseball bat and a knife, because they have delivery support. But yeah, I think baseball bat and knife stay around because they have that like new delivery support with the drug war DLC for those melee weapons, with the new deliveries and whatnot for the subscription. Otherwise, they're kind of just there right now. And then yeah, rollables. Rollables are 55% off, 75% off for Plus members. Seems like it might only be the free at the gun van as well. But yeah. That includes grenades, sticky bomb, and then Molotovs. But yeah. Molotovs stayed in for like 3 weeks in a row, so they might be keeping Molotovs like permanent at the gun van at this point, which is definitely quite nice. Because you can't get the Molotovs anywhere else. I do feel they should stay at the gun van like permanently for sure. It's not really much of another exclusive rollable as far as I know. As far as I know, there's not really much of an exclusive robo aside for the Molotov on top of my head at least, so hopefully they definitely keep that one. But yeah, 55% off those free rollables at least, 75% off for the subscription. That discounts whatever, it all depends on like how much you even use of Holiday in the first place. And yeah, body armor is 55% off and then 75% off for plus members again. But yeah, no real reason to go there for body armor though, unless you're getting the body armor on like a higher discount. I just wouldn't bother, to be honest. You're probably better off getting like the supply stash from like Franklin or something if you want armor like more on the go for a small fee in a sense. I would say the Franklin supply stash is better kind of for armor, or just go to your agency and buy what's it. But yeah, if they gun van, you buy like unlimited, not unlimited, but if they gun van, you buy like 10 of each armor without like having to not be, I mean, wait. Yeah, I think you're limited to like 10 of like any armor. Like you can't like have 10 of each armor normally. You have to pretty much get it for like the podium or like a festive gift or something on one rare occasion. But yeah, it would be cool to gun van if you could like get like 10 of each armor like casually without like very special circumstance. But doesn't really do much for you in terms of armor though, the gunman though, so that other places don't, so not really too worth in my opinion for that. So yeah, the main weapon discounts are military rifle and then those Greek throwables mentioned earlier, and yeah, body armor for the gunman discounts. And yeah, there's other discounts and it pretty much does it. And I'll probably do time trial stuff as well. Okay, so property discount, we'll go to the arena this time, if it hasn't been kind of obvious at this point, with some of the arena themes going on. But yeah, arena itself is at 40% off, whatever that price is. You can't really see the price once you buy into, so I can't really show what it would be 40% off, per se, as far as I know. But yeah, you need the arena. You need the arena to modify arena vehicles, and then I think you also need it to store the RC Bandito if you want to do those like RC Bandito time trials. But yeah, the arena is not the most played thing in the world typically, so I wouldn't really bother with it too much. If you don't care to collect all the different properties, I wouldn't necessarily go out of your way to get this one if you're tight on money or something, because it's not the most useful thing. For the arena game modes, and then yeah, probably the best use you might get out of it would be those RC Bandito town trials where you gotta do them like every single week to make it super worth your buck basically. So the incentives you get from it which aren't too useful. It's a little bit more useful for the taxi at work now, since you can get like the special like red taxi that's faster. But you can get the faster like red taxi with like the turbo and stuff at like arena rank like 25 and whatnot. But that assumes you actually need the property even to play the arena game modes. If you don't even need the property for the arena game modes and like the arena rank altogether, then you don't necessarily need it for that anyways though. So yeah, I mean, since it's probably just to customize arena vehicles, which is pretty nice if you want to own a lot of the weaponized vehicles. If you want to collect a lot of weaponized vehicles, then yeah, the arena's pretty cool. But you're not going to actually get much use out of them, I guarantee it. Unless you're that hardcore with the arena, which most people probably aren't. Or if you're hardcore on like the RCB, if you're hardcore on like the RCB time trials, which I guarantee most people aren't on that either, but probably more of that than the arena modes in a sense. We have 40% off of it regardless. Yes, style. But yeah, upgrades and modifications, 40% off as well, so that's our style. Graphics. Color. But yeah. The 2 garages you can add on. Obviously you want these garages for extra vehicle storage, so you definitely very much want these. No reason not to get those easily. And yeah, I guess I can't do the trick. You can't really do the trick on this website that you can on other websites where if you like double tap you can go on things you already have. As far as I know, you can't really do that, unfortunately. I could try to maybe click on here, like maybe like type in mechanic or something, I don't know. Gotta retype the whole fucking thing though, so it's not worth it. But yeah. I think I know what all the mechanics are though, so I'll just explain them now. You actually start with one of the mechanics. You need a mechanic for the arena vehicles. I think you already get that mechanic to start. But then there's like a weaponized mechanic and then like a Benny's mechanic I think you can buy. Weaponized mechanic allows you to modify other weaponized vehicles, I'm pretty sure, from like previous DLCs. And like ones later on as well, even after Arena War. The weaponized mechanic can do any of those like exclusive weaponized modifications. As far as I know, that you can do like your MOC and like the Avenger. Just basically the MOC Avenger, but in a property, which is actually kind of quite useful if you don't want to constantly call those vehicles and you just want to spawn at the arena and do it. And then there's the Benny's mechanic, which allows another place to modify Benny's vehicles, which you can't normally do everywhere. But for Benny's, I feel the office is a better location for Benny's unless you want the but yeah. I feel the office is a better location for Benny's in particular though, so Benny mechanic not the most useful, I would say. But then again, Arena was actually what introduced to like colored headlights actually. So if you do Benny modifications over here, you can actually also do your like colored headlights as well. So if you don't want to go over to the car meet for colored headlights, then yeah, you can do the arena for your Benny's vehicle with the Benny mechanics. I think it's actually the only property actually where you can actually do both the Benny's upgrades and then also the colored headlights at the same time in the same property and everywhere, same place. So that's something, I guess, for the Benny's mechanic. Very small use compared to other Benny properties, but still. I think the weaponized mechanic is definitely the most interesting one to buy there. But Benny is definitely quite a nice one too, you know? So I would definitely buy both of them though. And then personal quarters, that's what allows you to spawn in your property like pretty much any other property. I don't really feel the arena is that good of a spawn location at all, though. There might be one use for the arena spawning. Like, you might be able to, like, go into different, like, arena game modes from, like, inside your property. If you want to go, like, in your property to go to different arena game modes and stuff, then I guess you could do that. Which might be a good way to grind out your arena points if you're trying to grind out arena points for, like, that taxi. That's more useful now with the taxi work. But, that's kind of the only, like, super good use I can think of for the personal quarters for the arena, to be honest. Unless you just really want to use one of your arena vehicles and temporarily set it as a spawn location. It's definitely nowhere near your best spawn location. You definitely have much, much better options for personal quarters. And then, yeah. There is other vehicle discounts technically, so I'll talk about those. They're all like one category, really. And that will be all of your upgradable vehicles. None of the arena ready stuff has anything, but it will be all your arena upgradable vehicles. Because they have the upgrade system, and it's the upgrade system that has the discount. But yeah, converting vehicles inside the arena workshop will cost 30% less than usual. So I'll talk about all these ones here for the upgradable. But yeah, rat truck, or you can do the rat loader as well if you want to. If you want to save a little bit more, instead of paying like 20,000, you can maybe pay like 2,000. If you do like the rat loader, you can turn it over to the Sasquatch. I already mentioned the Sasquatch essentially is basically the vehicle you use in like Carnage. It's basically your best arena vehicle for the Carnage like deathmatch game modes, and that's definitely the one you want. For that, I would say. So it's very useful for Carnage game modes, and that alone I feel makes it absolutely worth the purchase. And as for the version doesn't really matter too much. All of them pretty much have the same weapons, I think. But yeah. Future Shock is special though. Future Shock is special though because there's actually like a ram or scoop, whatever that has like electrical proponents to it. But yeah. Future Shock has a ram that can like shock you or something, which is pretty cool. So it has like a stun gun kind of like property on like one of the like ram or scoops here. So I think Future Shock is definitely your version you want. And yeah. I forget if this vehicle can have mines. I don't really think it has mines. I think the most it has is like these kinetic like grenade launchers here. And they're okay, I guess. Sucks they're pretty much limited to like kinetic grenade launchers. They're not the greatest weapon. But yeah, kinetic grenades can bounce like vehicles around and stuff, so it's definitely very useful in certain circumstances. But yeah. The weapon's not going to do you much in terms of free mode combat though. Unfortunately, the only like real good like use would definitely be for the arena game mode Carnage and other arena game modes that use the Sasquatch. Like here comes the monsters. So the weapon's good for those game modes, but yeah, free mode you're going to get decimated as being in free mode when it comes to like its weapon capabilities though, as far as I remember. For the Glendale, you have the Bruiser. And I can't really remember a good, like, option for, like, the variant. I don't think variant really matters on this one, to be honest. So yeah, variant I don't think really matters too much on this one, typically. But yeah. The Glendale, like, Bruiser here. Quite the big, like, kinda slow vehicle. It's quite a wide, like, slowish kind of vehicle, kinda similar to your, like, Cerberus and stuff like that. So it's a pretty easy target to hit. Doesn't have that much agility, so it's not that good in the arena. Yeah, this doesn't really have too much of a strong suit, I would say, in the arena, so I wouldn't really use it too much for arena game modes, per se. And yeah, for free mode usage. Free mode, it pretty much just has machine guns on it, like pretty much all of the, like, arena vehicles for the most part. So the best use for it would probably be like a headhunter VIP work for free mode. And yeah, I think this would have access to mines like kinetic, like EMP and stuff like that, but pretty much most of the arena vehicles have that anyways. Slam van. I don't really think the variant tends to matter too much on this one. I don't know. There seems to be different, like, back protection things on here, so maybe certain variants have better back protection than other variants. Never know. Like this one, I think there's, like, small, like, parts you might be able to shoot through on the back there. Because these are, like, ribs over here for, like, this little, like, cow thing up here. So you're probably exposed a little bit with Apocalypse, it's looking like, if you get the thing in the back. So maybe the other versions might be better off in that case. But yeah. Either way, not really too great. Again, as your typical machine guns and stuff. So you could use it for something like a headhunter, VIP work for the, like, vehicle targets especially. Yeah, headhunter would probably be the best use you can get out of it for the most part. The other vehicles, pretty much. But yeah. There's actually a huge disadvantage to this vehicle compared to other arena vehicles, and that's actually no explosive resistance. So you actually do not have explosive resistance with the Slam Van Arena now. So yeah, the Arena Slam Van, you don't get any explosive resistance on that one, so that's the huge negative of it. Some might have weaker defenses in the arena, or maybe that's only a free mode thing where you won't have, like, armor on the Slam Van. Even when it's armored and stuff, you'll still get destroyed in one rocket, apparently. So yeah, no explosive resistance unlike the other arena vehicles, which pretty much all have some kind of explosive resistance. So in a sense, it makes it kind of your worst arena vehicle for player versus player combat. And yeah, it doesn't really have a strong suit anywhere, just like the Bruiser, I would say. The Arena Dominator here. Now this one, I think there is a good version over the others, kind of. Be a Nightmare and Future Shock. I don't think you can take those, like, things off in the back. But Apocalypse, though. I think only Apocalypse you can take off, like, the tombstone on the back of it. I think it's an Apocalypse only feature. Or I don't know, maybe all three versions have it. I could be wrong, but yeah. I think the Apocalypse is kind of the better version anyways, in a sense. Personally, but yeah. Has the unique, like, tombstone aspect to it, which is quite nice. You can detach the tombstone, which I actually kind of use it in the Vespucci Job 7. When I did Vespucci Job 7, they actually like used the tombstone feature, which is pretty cool. Not too useful, because you have to like respawn each and every time to use it. But yeah. It can get in the way of a vehicle. It can actually like stop a vehicle that might be chasing after you, so you can use this pretty effectively. That's a pretty cool, unique use of the Dominator Arena, or at least the Apocalypse version. And then yeah, has machine guns, of course, so you can use it in like your Headhunter VIP work again. And yeah, I think this is a pretty average arena vehicle, if I've yet to say that, so you can probably use it in stuff like your Flag War, like Games Master, like Tag Team, and all the other like kind of average-ish like modes that I kind of mentioned earlier when going over the arena and game modes, where you can use pretty much a lot of the average vehicles and have a pretty fair time in playing the game mode. This one can be pretty average in the arena, unlike the Sullivan and the Glendale ones. In some cases, it can even be better in your Sasquatch, I would say, as well. So yeah, this one's only super useful in certain game modes, especially over others, I would say. Yeah, the Arena Impaler. I kind of already mentioned this one as Simians, I think. At least a little bit I did, I could have sworn. But not. Pretty much, I would say just the same thing as I did with the Dominator. I would say it's a lesser Dominator just because it doesn't have like the tombstone like mechanic on the back of it. Besides for that, it's a very average arena vehicle, just like your Dominator. It's the classic. It's a classic again, that's like machine guns, like your typical arena vehicles. You can use it for like a Headhunter, for example. So you can use it for typical like stuff like your Headhunter VIP work and whatnot. And yeah, again, you have to use the Arena Issi when it comes to Here Comes the Monsters. So there is an exclusive game mode that kinda uses it. Is a classic of Here Comes the Monsters in the Sasquatch. So that makes it very worthwhile to have if you don't care for all the arena vehicles. This is probably one of the ones you want, so you can do as best as you can in that mode. If you want to not care for each and every vehicle, then this is what I want to have. I think I pretty much mentioned everything I can think of there. And then, yeah, your Gargoyle turns into the Gargoyle Death Bike. And I was saying a lot of positive stuff about it earlier on, but yeah. If you notice going through the different versions, the Apocalypse and Nightmare have bigger shields than the Future Shock. So I would probably avoid the Future Shock version. Since you want that for back protection, kind of. But yeah. For your back protection differences, I definitely recommend the Future Shock. I mean, no. For back protection differences, I recommend staying away from Future Shock because that's the skinnier shield on it. Yes, I know that shooting the shield does actually damage the vehicle, but I think it's better for the vehicle to take damage than your actual player, definitely, so. I would go for the bigger shield on either Apocalypse or Nightmare. Personally, I go Apocalypse though on this one. But yeah. Besides for your typical, like, but it's pretty much just your typical arena weapons. You have your like spike stuff and all that kind of stuff that you have in a lot of different vehicles. But yeah, this one has like actual miniguns on it, so it might be better than your average like machine gun on like the arena vehicles for all I know. Could be pretty much the same thing for all I know, but yeah. Again, it's mainly just going to be good for your stuff like Headhunter and stuff. At the same time, you're very exposed on this one. So, in terms of like, I think it definitely suffers a lot in terms of free mode grinding when it comes to being exposed on the bike. But yeah. When you have like more combat restrictions when it comes to like the arena game modes, I think it makes the Gargoyle much better for the arena game modes. And like I was saying earlier, it's actually one of your better options typically for arena game modes, just as long as you're careful for like kinetic mines. If you hit a kinetic mine, you're pretty much going to die instantly on this Gargoyle, and that's the way they balance it basically for the arena. So yeah, do not hit a kinetic mine on this arena, that would suck. But yeah. It's exclusively used in the Buster Beater arena modes. That's already going to be your one option for Buster Beater. Besides for that, it's good for Wreck-It if you're careful with kinetic mines. But yeah, besides for that, it's pretty good in Wreck-It as long as you're careful of like the kinetic mines again. Can be alright for Carnage again as long as you're like careful of kinetic mines. Bomb Ball, not Bomb Ball, but Hot Bomb, I think it's called, the one with like the hot potato mechanic and whatnot. And like not being touched by the person with the bomb. It's good for Hot Bomb, whatever. I would say. It's definitely quite the arena potential on this one, so definitely one of your better arena vehicles for the arena in particular. But yeah, this one has exclusive modes it's good in and whatnot. Glendale and the Slam Van, I think, are definitely the most disappointing ones of the upgradable ones, definitely. These are the most disappointing of the upgradables, for sure. Dominator, Impaler, Issi Classic, I think are some of your more average vehicle options, which is kind of nice in some ways. This is exclusive to Here Comes the Monster, so it's one more exclusive Here Comes the Monster vehicles. Dominator has a tombstone mechanic, pretty nice. And yeah, this has Buzzer Beater. This has Buzzer Beater exclusivity, and then pretty much one of your best arena vehicles for the arena modes. I think that pretty much covers all the upgradable vehicles for 30% off their upgrade prices here. And then, yeah. Besides for these vehicles, it's the Devastate, the Itali GTO, and the Zentorno, all of which were talked about. Devastate was at Luxury Autos, Devastate 30% off. Itali GTO, the Guardia Itali GTO, that was actually on the best track, 30% off. And then, yeah, Pegasus and Porno, that's 40% off at Simeon's, apparently. Yeah, it takes care of the whole entire event week pretty much in terms of describing it and everything in every way I can think of. So I think I'm definitely gonna start to do the time trials in the stream. See, I don't feel like doing more taxi work, otherwise I would actually do more taxi work for those rewards. But fuck doing like $40,000 worth of that shit. You gotta do more than 10 fares, I bet, even on the double money for 40,000 in fares. But yeah, sorry about the little wait there. I was off the controller and stuff for a moment, but yeah. I was just starting to charge the phone since I'm done with that, since I went over all the event stuff. So yeah, since I'm now doing time trials only right now, I decided I'll charge my phone. But yeah, now I'm back for probably the rest of the stream after that little moment of not doing anything there. But yeah, as per usual for regular time trial, I'm doing the HSW hot truck drag. For HSW time trial, I'm still rolling with the NTNT, like I mentioned when talking about the Z rally and whatnot.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels? It's on the way.
It's still fun and they have two power stations after all at the same time going on right now. It's pretty cool. Oh, and yeah. The RC Bandito one, that's number 10 out of 10, by the way. So once that happens, we'll be back over to construction site 1. So yeah, power station's actually the last RC Bandito time trial, so it's probably going to be one of your harder ones. I forgot to mention that part earlier. Keep that in mind. Alright, yeah, it's that one. Alright. I might try with it on the legitimate realm, fucking. I think if I take the mountains and stuff, I typically can't really do it on a green, to be honest, if I recall. Yeah, that's kind of a right idea, but I might not have enough time even. I don't know. Might have to take a mountain shortcut of some kind. Yeah, goddamn, I gotta repeat the destination now. I'm that close there. Thought the train track kinda like lines. I think the train track kinda lines up pretty good with that actually, kind of. If going to a certain point of it, so I might try to kind of start on the train tracks and get over there kind of. Since it's a motorcycle, you kind of do well with the train tracks on like a car or motorcycles. I've kind of noticed before. But what the fuck? Is that always a static thing over there? What the fuck? Okay, I might have just been on the wrong part of it. Okay, oops. I kind of forgot it does feel like that. I forgot it kind of connects to our thing or something. Oh yeah, let's go. That's kind of basically what I wanted to do, and then seems taking a train track and then doing it like that. At least with the HSW octop drag is the way to do it at least. Oh, it's a fun way of doing it for sure. Kind of figured the GPS route with the roads wouldn't be too long for them, to be honest. I kind of figured. If I didn't forget to recall that, I would have thought I thought it went over 2 minutes or something. And then, yeah, I'll be doing an NTMT run for HSW time trial. Until I finish, obviously, for each time trial with that.
Something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll get there as soon as I can.
But yeah, just gonna do like off-road shortcuts at the beginning, if I recall from the last time I did this one. I think actually just the last time I figured out you can do like off-road shortcuts pretty effectively. If it goes well, of course. That is. Say off-road shortcuts in the beginning, and then I just gotta know like how to go about the GPS route when it kind of corrects itself, if I recall. Yeah, GPS route, I recall, isn't really the most reliable here, if I recall. I think it ends up changing kind of when you get to a certain point. Like, I think I go, like, over here or something. Like, I think I turn over here and stuff, if I recall. I don't know. It's not necessarily the most reliable GPS route, if I recall, on that one. Jesus. I'm trying to do an off-road shortcut there to save some time. That's why I figured out works pretty good the last time when doing like Sterling GT or whatever my last one was. I think it was Sterling GT I did that with. God damn it, fine, sucks. I'll try it. Oh my god, how? What the fuck? I don't recall hitting them. I think it's a stupid piece of cardboard essentially on the off-road shortcut. It's kind of fucked anyways. So. Yeah, I think it was kind of a couple seconds there. At least saw the truck on the way there. What the hell? God, what's this fucking crazy amount of traffic, bro? God damn it, really? Already hella fucking hit hard. I don't feel anymore. That's pretty good. Was at least. figure out where I'm going. Fucking god damn it. Having it do like this and shit corrects itself and shit. Make it correct itself and shit here. Yeah, fucking keep going until sometime. Yeah, like here and shit. I could swear. I think I should respawn this shit. God, it's gonna fucking beat the fuck up already. Damn. Cause that spawn fucking over here and these off-road areas and shit. Oh. Yeah, I swear I'm 6 drifting or some bullshit. Man, I want a good distance, but too far, of course. Ooh, spin out, nice. Of course. Motherfucker, how come it's so hard to do this? Alright, kind of busted him so far, I feel at this point. The vehicle's too early on in a way I should think on. Shit. Oh my god, are you serious? I thought I was still chance that first time and not out on quarters. That was a pretty good run. A couple fucking big moves. Quarters. Just have to go on the other way of traffic and shit every round. It's irritating. Oh my god, it's like a cardboard got hit again. Seriously, what the hell? God, wait. Wait, I can just go that way, kind of had to do like a jump, and I kind of got far enough that way and just go straight on the road instead of having to jump over shit. Okay, that might be better to do. Or fuck, if I could not spin out. Oh my god, fuck, I would have went far enough the one way, but no, of course not. Ow, you told me the little fucking bush is spinning me out, what the fuck? Makes no fucking sense. This doesn't sound like a solid fucking bush or anything. It's just spin me out, what the hell? Pathetic. Gonna have to do it in one spot all the fucking time. Oh, forget it. I feel no matter what, it fucking goes over there. Fucking hell. Without going too much out the way, of course. I just did a more RNG one all the fucking time. Like, what the hell? What is this stupid vehicle do on a damn time anymore? What the hell am I hitting now? This makes no fucking sense, I swear. Ooh, fucking nice baby jump. Fucking stupid car. God, what the fuck? I'm always hitting something. No matter how I hit anymore, I'm just hitting something. What the hell? How is it laying right in there? What? Didn't get enough fucking speed to go over it. That's bullshit. Of course, when I finally get it, it just doesn't go far enough. Oh, come on! Motherfucker! I was that close. Gotta respawn this vehicle and then I bet. God. That went practically perfect given the circumstances and shit. Seriously, one such an R&D related fucking running fucking gun would be great. Doing that straight away and shit. Whatever the fuck all. I fucking damn this shit. man. This is bullshit, man. What the fuck? It's only when it's so fucking dark. God, fucking man. Seriously, I'm just gonna try this shitty GPS route and fuck it. It's so fucking dark and everything again. Ooh, can't take off here, of course. This RNG bullshit. There is this like 7:10 in the morning. I wanna be fucking done with this shit. Oh my god, really? Fucking stupid cardboard shit again. Are you serious? Oh my god. Well, of course, just raining away now. Fuck no, we're on something. You only in like one fucking cutscene anymore. And the latest update. Currently. Fucking god, I swear. Since it's been hell of my time. Oh, did I even hit the cardboard again, or what the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? Alright. Goodness. Okay, that was my fault. Okay. I've seen it's like 7-8 time trials, so you could see like a couple months between the time trial each and every time, so honestly sometimes I just kind of forget what to do it, to be fucking honest. So I guess I didn't have to do like the little like method of going past it, of changing up the GPS route, and GPS route works fine, at least with the NTMP, because of its top speed and stuff. And of course, too full on the agency safe I was, of fucking course. Yeah. Or a 4-hour stream now, of fucking course, but yeah. I think that's fine gonna be it for a stream. Next stream is gonna probably be next week on an event stream, unless of course Red Dead Online gets like an event one for something beforehand or something, or whatever comes first. But yeah. See, we're all definitely pretty nice. I definitely think it's the better of these two HSW vehicles just because it's actually revolutionary, because this one wasn't even really good. This one didn't really do much of anything I feel compared to the already available HSW supercars, to be fair, in my opinion at least. So the HSW Z Rally I think definitely so much better, kind of. That's fine with it for this stream, hope you enjoyed.